All right, we'll get it going. Hello, hello, hello. It's Monday. Happy Monday, I suppose. Daylight savings time is just messing me all sorts up because we slept in yesterday. I forgot it was daylight savings, so we slept in yesterday and then woke up and I was like, oh, it's like really, really late. Daylight savings time hit. Same deal today. Slept in late. Did not feel like getting up. Daylight savings sucks. I hate it. But I'm live. As the title says, Tinley the Reptile Show is this weekend, so I will be going to that. I leave on Thursday, get back on Sunday. So stream this week will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm off Thursday, Friday. I already have my video done for the week, so I'll have that being posted at some point. Probably Wednesday, either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'll have that video up and going. So definitely keep an eye out for that. But to get us started today, because I'm actually eating a little bit of lunch here, is we're gonna watch the AGS video. They just put out the new Fortune Eternum, and it has to do with mounts and OPR. So let me switch over to this, and then I will pause my music here, and we're gonna watch this while I just finish eating some food.
Is this gonna like ruin the flow of the mode? Is it gonna have unexpected consequences for OPR? But I think what we're seeing internally, and of course, we'll need to be watching what the players do because they always find unexpected ways to
love them for it,
to reveal new emergent mechanics, let's say, in our offerings.
Hi everybody, welcome to Forged in Eternum, the show where we talk about all things New World. I'm Katie and I'm here with Dan and Scott. And we're going to talk about mounts in OPR. So let's hop to it. So where did this idea come from? We've had OPR and we've had mounts since Rise of the Angry Earth. So what are we doing putting these two things together?
Well, so we, obviously when we built mounts, we kind of had to go through all of our various things and kind of ask, do we want mounts in this? We did initially experiment with it. Anybody who played in the expansion PTR will remember that we had mounts in there because we were playing with it. And ended up, there were a couple of just minor concerns. So we did disable it for expansion and, happy to say that we've kind of ironed out the wrinkles and we've done a lot of internal play testing. And we're gonna drop it and see if everybody likes it as much as we do.
Yeah, so you're saying that we're going to drop it, see if everybody likes it. So is there potential that people are not liking it and we rip it out?
Well, I think we initially kind of had some concerns, the same concerns that we had internally on the team. Is this going to ruin the flow of the mode? Is it going to have unexpected consequences for OPR? But I think what we're seeing internally, and of course, we'll need to be watching what the players do because they always find unexpected ways to
love them for it,
to reveal new emergent mechanics, let's say, in our offerings. But the cool thing about mounts is, because they're instant dismount on any incoming damage. I think we mainly see. If you want to get into a fight, it's pretty simple to get in a fight. I think this will give ranged a lot more to do in OPR to kind of keep people off their mounts on the roads and stuff.
To split up bigger groups.
Yeah, I think that's the thing because there's definitely a lot to do in OPR for ranged, but it does do the split, which I think is a really interesting meta that we should see emerge. Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Yeah, and in general, I think it just adds to the chaos of the mode. It feels very fast paced. When you're doing things like the boss fight, the mounts work in there too. So that's pretty fun.
Yeah. It's gonna get silly. Anything from the tech perspective that we should be looking out for? Or?
Well, I would say one of the wrinkles we were originally kind of concerned with was the impact that moving quicker and having to stream more things down, especially in a heavy combat situation, would have. And so we've done a lot of improvements on that end that I think lets us feel more comfortable with enabling it now. Other than that, from the tech end, there's not too much. I would say I'm excited for just being able to get into it quicker from moment to moment, after respawning or going to the Baroness. A lot of times now you see players kind of like straggle in, one at a time, and hopefully this gives us the ability to kind of like move as a big group, and visually it looks awesome to see everyone mounted in like
that's what
charging
I was
over the
going to say. It
hill
was that in the OPR that we did for the expansion, one of the things that we saw when we allowed mounts in the OPR during that time was these massive groups of just like armies running through the map, and that was really cool to see. And it did naturally kind of split them up into ranged or taking out the mounts, and then melee gets to go and hang out on the points. So that was definitely cool, and that paired with some changes we're making for the doors, it's going to make it an interesting time.
And I think also like the ability to more quickly get to the far base too is going to change tactics a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe add more of an emphasis on defending that, but we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. Well, one of the cool things that Levin is having us do is also integrate some community questions into these episodes. So I will pull those from what looks like a card, but is actually a handheld computing device.
Wow. Phones are really thin nowadays.
All right, so first question. So I assume mounts were originally not allowed because of server performance, and now you have combat rework that increases performance. Doing both at the same time, is this not just a net zero for performance overall?
No, it's not a net zero. So like the combat performance stuff is like a huge improvement on that side of it. And the mounts, like a lot of those performance issues were addressed with the release of mounts itself. Like, just running through the open world, it's important to be able to stream down everything that you're like getting to at the rate that you're able to like traverse the world, right? So it's definitely not at net zero. It's still an improvement.
Nice, and we still have a bunch of optimizations that we're continuously doing throughout the year. So yeah, always, but for sure throughout this year, it's one of our goals is to better optimize the game, and this is definitely an area that we feel that it's not net zero, and we'll continue working on it. Okay, next question. Will you be monitoring to see how mounts affect PvP and OPR? Will players just stop fighting on the road now? Will range become less useful? Oh, we answered that. But we'll answer it still again. If you're adding mounts into OPR, can you delete Zephyr Cakes and Battle Bread then? Like, why have 10% haste food when mounts are in OPR?
I mean, like we said, you're going to spend a lot of time on foot still. So, and basically, when we play, like basically, once you're off your mount, you're usually now like kind of in a battle ball. And there's the, there's a delay, like when you have to like be fully out of combat to remount. So like the immediate battle really needs to be resolved before you're back on your mount. So like the haste food still has a role to play, absolutely.
Yeah, and there's people that don't have mounts, and we hope for a world one day where everybody gets to mount up, but this is definitely something that they're gonna take advantage of.
Yeah, and then to the first part of the question, like we have heat maps for like player activity in OPR, and we definitely have like data and analytics that we're looking at. So if we see, unintentional behavior, like maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, but we can, look at that and tweak things in the future.
Will there be any edits to the OPR map to make it more mount friendly? Like, will the side exit points from the spawn zone get changed? Will the water depth get adjusted?
I know that there are other teams who have plans for the OPR map.
But as far as this is, the answer is no, not for this iteration.
No.
Yeah. And then the last question that we have, will musket traps affect mounts? Can mounts get trapped in a musket trap? And if not, why not?
Yeah, so we as Scott I think mentioned in an earlier video, we're looking into that right now. It's everything works the way our intent would be for it to dismount you.
Okay, that brings us to our community question, which is, how are you thinking you're going to break mounts in OPR? Leave a comment down below. And if you like the show, please like and subscribe. We do this for all of you, so we'll keep doing it as long as you like it. And see you in Eternum.
Well, that was great. Definitely see how mounts are in OPR. I don't know.
Really
I think
important
there's
question
positives
here,
and
probably the one
negatives.
that most people are wondering. Story and
definitely
trials.
positives
What
and
is the
negatives,
reason for
so-
not making solo trials replayable? It's easy content. The solo trials are very well done, and it's a shame you can only play it once. Make it a daily with difficulty scaling, giving increasingly more rewards. That's exactly the type of content that people have been asking for. Explain this rationale. Like, what in the world is going through our minds that we don't make these replayable?
I don't know if they need to make. We'll see what they say next week, but I don't think they need to make the current Soul Trials replayable. I think it would be a good idea with the seasonal trials, like Hatchery, a new one coming up. Maybe add in some solo trials as well. I think it'd be kind of fun. But I don't think they actually need to make the current ones overly replayable for rewards. I mean, they can make it replayable, but I don't think they need to do it for rewards. I think adding in seasonal solo trials and stuff would be kind of nice with different difficulty levels. But I mean, they also want to push group content, so. Oh, I ate a salad. I ate a salad pretty quick, so I'm really full. Man, I'm so tired today, though. Super tired today. But being that Season 4 is almost over, I need to work on my EU Season Pass a little bit. Or just on that character, because again, once Season 5 hits, I will be on my main for most of it. Most of the start. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh yeah, I played a little bit on my alt over the weekend. Got Sword and Shield and Great Axe up to 20 mastery, so that was good. Worked a little bit on the season pass, got some of that done. Yeah, made some progress. Definitely made a little bit of progress. Let me see. I mean, is it worth it for me to work on the season pass at this point? I mean, I should probably at least get to that. I mean, I can get some gold out of it. I don't think I can really get any journeys done today, though. Or, I mean, a challenge would be great. 85 out of 100. 100 named elite enemies, so we could probably do that. 150 elite chest. This one has been so goofy for me. Hey Taboo, hello, hello. This one's been so goofy because it hasn't been counting a lot of the elite chests. Oh yeah, I made my life staff. So now my healing build is getting there. So I've got my amulet now and my life staff. So that bumped up my gear score a bit. Play around with this for now. Maybe switch to heavy later. Still don't feel like using consumables yet. Alright, what do we got for chest runs? Well, nothing so far. $10K. I mean, might as well buy my seal for the day.
The sight of you warms this old warrior's heart. Keep winning glory for mighty Mars and the Marauders.
All right. What do we got? Let's go do this. I'm gonna wait and see if chest run starts up here. There isn't one right away. There should be soon. We're doing Heliocast. Oh, let's go join that. Oh, let's just go from here. Go straight to Capri. All right. Listen to music while exploring New World. Yeah, especially, I don't know, like when I started my alt character, it definitely brought back a lot of like kind of the fun of exploration, even though like I knew what was where, you know what I mean? A lot of it you kind of forget, or I don't know, it's just a different experience. Like my main account, obviously I have fun in a different way, because like I don't have as much of that gear grind happening. Like, I'm still looking for good gear on my main, but a lot of that's primarily just, like, looking for very, very specific stuff. This one, obviously now that we're 65, it's a lot, you know, more similar, but I don't know. I mean, I'll probably level... I don't know if I'll level a character every single season, but I'll for sure be doing a US West character soon. Get better ping with that too. I can't open the door. I need to be here for this because I need to get the glyph. I haven't gotten this glyph yet. Capri's been dead every time I've come here. Just gonna have to reset. It's not worth it to stay there and have someone try to res me. Come on. Did I actually not get a bag or anything? Here we go. This is what I needed. There's no bag there. Lame. That's alright. So these are counting as elite chests, but they weren't before. Like for the challenge, it wasn't including those. Let me check and see. Challenge. So now I should be at 88 if that's correct. Yeah, so these ones are counting. I don't know why it wasn't counting in the past for some of them. Strange. Oh well, I'll take it. I'm not gonna be able to get all of them today though. Well, maybe if I do if I did every single elite area, it'd be a lot, but it'd get me like 2 levels on my pass. What else did I get over the weekend? Got my amulet done. Got my life staff done. Now we can actually heal people with our heavies. Oh, I pulled Boltcaster. That was just kind of like a... I think I pulled that off stream. I got Boltcaster, which I probably won't do anything with it, honestly, but... Hold it just kind of on accident. Be a little hesitant in healing this group because I don't know if they'll actually kill stuff or not. I need to make sure I hit every single named enemy, because if we can at least get that one done today. Oh well. And the leader of the group is a healer, so chances are we'll actually kill some stuff at least. Too worried about like pulling specific gear on this run. Take whatever we can get. Probably run some OPRs today too. I'm getting close, 15, so once I hit 20 then I can actually start pulling some of these artifacts that I want. Any of these name guys like this guy up here, we need to make sure we're getting credit for. Ow. Ooh, smelter smock. Can sell that. I'm not keeping any of that stuff for this character. Make sure I get the cat. People don't realize you can just kite that stuff up here and it'll all just chase you up there. I peeked on the group. I drop a heal though. I'll grab aggro if too much. I'll heal afterwards. There you go, everyone. Oh yeah, they go a different way. I need to remember which server I'm on because EU goes a different way. They do the lower ones last. I don't think it's like any less efficient, it's just different. I was thinking about it, it's like the run to get like around all that junk, like all the slime scarabs sucks, so. The way they do it, you don't actually have to run through that because they end with that one. So I actually don't mind it. Now, Castrum. Castrum's a different story. I don't like the route they do for Castrum. Every time I've done Castrum on EU, it's been kind of a mess. But even on NA, it's a mess. You get people going ahead and all that. Okay, someone dragged this guy up here. Daggered on me. I'll be right there. I'm getting so much aggro. Do I have aggro of... No. I was like, there's no way. Or someone spawning him in now. Yeah, someone's spawning him in now. Everyone's going up the stairs though. Are we kiting them up? Oh, I have aggro because I was healing. Alright, how many named enemies is that then? Oh, nice. We only need 9 more. We should get that on the total run, you know? Don't really want to heal this and grab all the aggro. Oh, someone dragged him over here. Someone dropped, though. I don't really want to be up there. Oh, that guy just straight up died to the circle. Sorry, guy. Dangerous to drop a heal, but kill the cat. Or at least hit it once. Oh, died. I get for helping people out. That's right. Self-castrum. Were they doing beds? They must have just done wall. The wall doesn't really have any named stuff. Not much. Grab so much aggro right there. Alright, and then we should be able to just unstuck, go back up, and then go to the other one. Go to the other one. Okay, so we're not doing beds, just cast, and then... Yeah, okay. Get my bearings straight here. Assume they're going to the other chest over there, right? Easy peasy. Alright. Recall and head to Castrum next. Check on loot once we get over there. See what we've gotten so far. Actually, I need to go follow those guys. They'll open the chest for me. Oh wait, they weren't going to it. Someone with me that can open this for me? Nope. Okay. I'm feeble. I'm feeble on my alt character. Wait. Don't close the chest yet. No. Close it. And then reopen it, please. I'm not gonna go to the climbing one. Perfect. Dang it. Alright. Come on. Not in combat. Actually, you're getting a little bit better gear score than normal. Nothing good, but we got stuff. 700 chest piece though. Medium chest, what does it have? Slash conditioning, health. Oh my gosh. That's not bad. I mean, sturdy energy is not great, but temporary 700 chest piece. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Lock the smelter smog. Alright. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, sturdy energy is not good, but the other two, that was almost like really good for a chest piece. Funds are low. I mean, I guess I could try to go farm stuff for gold, but we'll just try to make some gold from OPRs and stuff today. I mean, if we can get a little bit further on the season pass, I'll get some gold from that. Be one-handed or magic kill ones. I want to get these two done. There we go. Kill enemies with magic. That's it. Oh, well, at least get that one. Time they say 2 minutes, people start. Every single time that's happened. That seems to be typical whether you're on EU or NA, doesn't matter. They always start early. Nice. Gray officer hat. Really? That close to getting that chest and he hits me. Who's aggroed on me? That archer? That was weird. Might have just gotten caught in the crossfire. Yeah, remember to follow this group because I don't 100% remember their route here. It's different than NA. I think Helio, I don't mind the different route where they don't, go down first, they go up and around and they do like the lower ones last. I don't mind that, but this one definitely isn't as efficient, the route that they go with for this. Like, I get it, they want to avoid that jump, but the jump's really not bad. You actually just don't jump. You just walk off the edge. Ow. I aggroed on someone running away. There are definitely moments where you just gotta let them run away from the group. I may get my cooking up on this character. I don't know yet. Cooking would be probably one of the best things to have for me. It doesn't get super expensive leveling. But I think it's supposed to be easier to level cooking next season. So we're gonna probably wait and see how it is. Be getting close to this, right? 4. So you should probably just leave the life staff out then for that. Should maybe heal a Starstone today too, now that I think about it. Not on this character though, on my main. So I might do that. So yeah, this is weird. They go up and to the left, and then they go back. So they go up, they get this, then go back and get that, and then they go back for the other chest over there, and then they go back around. So it's just like, it's just not as efficient, is all. Like efficiency with chest runs especially, but it's not too bad. So we go up and get that, then we go and get this one, and then we go back and get the name guy and all that. I don't want to get caught in the next area because a lot of people will rush through it and just leave. Keep forgetting, and you have life staff out. Smack stuff with it. There you go. Then we go back this way across the bridge. See, and then it puts you in a position where there's still loot on that side and there's loot on that side. So they just go really weird order. I don't think it's nearly as efficient as if you just do the jump. Good thing we're retreating. It's retreating? Stop retreating? Gotta be getting close on that challenge. Hello? Guy, jump. Oh, there's a scarab. Not necessarily going for those, but we'll take the money. Yeah, definitely not quite as efficient as going the other route, but I mean, it works. We get all the loot. Alright, so next is Elysian Wilds. Which that one... I mean... almost free call for now, but that one I might switch to heavy. Or... oh my gosh, really? Or I guess... I mean, I could try putting on some dex gear. I'm burning, so it won't let me fast travel. Great. There. Alright. I don't think I have enough stuff for like a musket build per se. I already have a chest piece. Like I could run that on there. I can run that on there. I want to start getting my musket gear together, but I want like very specific gear for that. You know what? I should put this on though. We'll get a couple of these, you know. On Marama. Currently I'm not. My main is on Marama. And then right now I'm on my alt over on EU. But typically, yeah, my main is on Marama. Might be in my main a little bit later. There's a new build that I want to work on, and I need to figure out if it's worth it for me to actually like start piecing some of it together now, or if I should just like wait until season 5. I have some of the pieces, but I want to try something really different. And I don't know if it'll work, so I don't want to invest a lot of money into it. Yeah, I've been on Marama over on EOCs for quite a while. Of course, that one's retreating. This will be good though. Get my spear leveled up. Maybe I should put my heavy on. Let's go heavy. You respec this though, because it's gonna be terrible. Alright. And then I can still swap the spear out just so I can keep leveling it. Ow. Okay, grab that. Stuck on something. 50 focus, you get 10% increased incoming healing. So my heavy armor melee build, I'll always run 50 focus with it. As long as especially if I'm running sword and shield, because then you can just stack that with your other incoming healing. That tiny bit of extra attributes thrown into strength just wouldn't make a big enough difference for me compared to the 10% incoming healing. With all the disease and junk that's in OPRs, it's nice to have that. Just counteracts some of the disease then. And just helps for PvE, just for getting a little extra HP in. Sacreds are stronger for me, divines, all that stuff. Ruh-roh. Yeah, I was gonna say that thing's gonna hit us. I had my spear out for that, that's right. Missed. Oh, there's another one. Sporelight hatchet. It's stupid pylons. This is why, like, pylons are fine for grabbing aggro away from the group, but once you kill everything, you gotta try to get rid of those pylons, otherwise it's just gonna keep grabbing aggro stuff. By yourself, though, it works great. In the groups like this, it can be a little frustrating. Or like set them up a ways away from the chest, you know? If there's a big group of people, set it up away from the chest, and then it won't grab a bunch of junk over there. I guess with the 50 focus, I also get a cooldown reduction. Kind of forget about that. 25 attribute perk. You get cooldown reduction, and you get 10% increased incoming healing. So overall, it's, to me, it's worth more than just getting extra 50 points into strength for just one perk. You get 2 perks out of the deal. So I like it. Ran it without it, and like, it's not super noticeable, you know, without it, as far as your damage increase, but with it, you definitely notice a nice increase in your healing and stuff. I think it's 10%, isn't it? Let me look now. I don't remember if that's the exact percentage. Yeah, 10% increased incoming healing, and then a 5% cooldown reduction, so you essentially get an extra stack of refreshing with it. Whereas then with strength... Wait. Oh, my stats are off right now because of the spear. Yeah, 10% base damage increase, 2 abilities, and finally, yeah. So I mean, like that, I just don't care about as much, that one perk. But I wouldn't go any more than 50, unless I was running a flail. If I was running flail, then I could probably run, you know, 150, 100 to 150 focus and get away with it, but without it, no. Chameleon just hit the whole group and ran. There we go. Got that challenge done now. I'll do it later. Oh, that was a good chest there. Wasn't really paying attention. I want to try to get Odo, but I think they're gonna kill him before I get there. There's so many people going, especially if I'm getting hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it in time. They're gonna have him dead. I will not make it to the Odo spawn. Unless people are ignoring him, but this group's doing a decent job of killing stuff. Yeah, he's long gone. That's right. This is an easy one to come back and farm in the future. Need more slash conditioning on this build. Ran a couple of OPRs and like thrust and strike damage I'm fine with. It's literally just the slash damage that beats me up so bad. Already kill the big chameleon? Or is it invisible? Must have killed it. Crazy. Skip that one. It's just an alchemy stockpile. Ow. Can come back for the mammoth sometime. Not too worried about that. Yeah, get the big gorilla, I think, for the spear, right? Except for first, we need to put this on. See if we can get a couple of the gorillas. Gorillas are probably the worst part for me on this, so I guess the chameleons would have been good to get to. But we'll see if anyone ends up focusing the gorillas up here. Mammoth, travel subs, I can do that, that's easy. I missed the stockpile, I was not paying attention. That's alright. Stop for this one though. I mean, I guess Imperial Palace would be worth it to run for this character just to sell stuff. Or just sell everything. That guy just went right off the edge. I don't know what he was doing. That was crazy. Anything that's worthwhile? And for okay hatchet, we'll hold on to it. Won't use any of that. Got some 700 gear, that's not good. If I don't run that on my shield, that wouldn't be a terrible chest piece, but I'm not going to use it. Yeah, nothing great. I mean, actually that ring, I mean, it has healing breeze, which does not, it doesn't stack with, I didn't realize everyone left. It doesn't stack with the purifying breeze, unfortunately. So it's not overly useful for myself. If it's stacked with purifying breeze, that'd be amazing, but it doesn't. We'll hit the thing. Why is it not working? Well, they already killed all the gorillas, so I guess that's not happening. And then, isn't there one? Put this on as well. I think there's one for that. The earth enemies. Yeah, I mean, we can get that. It's easy. I'm gonna put this spear back on. Yeah, Yeah, Angry Earth enemies is all we gotta do for the one. For this area, right? I don't think there's any ancients. It's all Beast and Angry Earth. That was a little risky. I'm gonna make it to the big monkey before I can get there. I'm gonna have to just chuck my javelin and hope I get it. Either I'm like really far behind or people skip that chest, which I think some people do. They're fighting. Oh, it's like it's that like bugged out deal where there's duplicates of the little ones in right now. I'm at like a not good spot behind the group, so we're not able to get the chest very quickly. Let's see, did the big guy spawn back? That'd be really, really nice. Yep, just threw that at the rock. That's great. I think it's just busted right now or something. People attacking the thing down there? I'm not gonna go back for that. Heard more about killing the big monkey. Ooh, that was a close one. Those guys aren't considered Angry Earth, are they? Why does it show a thing above their head? Oh, snap. 3 of us jumped there. I was the only one who made it. Yeah, why does it show that? And at least one ring, which would be really nice if we got a decent ring, but that's asking for a lot, I think. All sorts of bugged out. Someone's just gonna aggro those things anyway, so it probably doesn't even matter to run up here, but yeah, that guy aggroed them, didn't he? Yep. Once you aggro those things, you like have to kill them too. They don't give up easily. Spore light flail, huh? I don't know if I've pulled one of those in gold before. I don't even know what they come with for the 2-perker. Not great. That's not bad. Refreshing move on that. For PvE, I actually will probably use that. I'll hold on to that sword. Ooh, I didn't want to fall too far to the left. I don't want to aggro the big guy immediately. So we need to check how many elite chests I've got. 114. Did that one count? Is that 115? Yeah, that didn't count. Wait. So like, even though it says an elite beast horde, I don't think this is counting, is it? So it should be at 115. Yeah, it's not counting these ones, which is really stupid because this is the majority of like the loot that I've gotten on this account. Has been literally trying to get Elysian Wilds loot. I aggroed it. As long as they don't hit it, they should be fine. I think it's so tanky. We haven't pulled any adamant, have we? That'd be kind of sweet. Not. That would have been really nice. Oh, get our spear leveled up there. Get our coup de grace. Uh-oh. On combat. Oh, I guess there's that little cache over here, isn't there? I don't know, could have an adamant in it. Did not. Yeah, we can come back here and fight stuff. I mean, we could probably get Endless Thirst leveled pretty easily. I could, I mean, I've gone back and forth on if I should put Nimble on my main account. I've thought about switching that from the Refreshing Toast over to Nimble, but I just don't know if it's worth it. The Refreshing Toast is so nice just to like counteract the nerf that Endless Thirst gives you. We're gonna kill this thing or like not, because no one else is attacking it. There we go. Ow. Ow. Need someone else to hit it though, is the thing. I don't mind holding it while other people are, you know. Yeah, I need other people to hit this. Like, just hit it before you leave, guy. Thank you. Except for it's not aggroing. res that guy after I got the loot, but gave up. Who done it? He was the guy who fell down there. That's fine. I'll aggro once I'm done. Run for it! I have aggro, don't hit it. No one hit it. Oh, someone hit it. No one stays back to kill the drakes. They're such a pain. It's just easier to grab aggro and run away with it. Of course I get hit by that. Alright. Overall, not a bad loot run though. I think we got some other loot to go through, but all in all, not too bad. Row. You actually gonna just sit there and try to get the loot guy? I feel like it's not gonna happen. You got a fire staff. Come back here. Someone else actually fighting that? I'll go back. Oh, it retreated. Okay. I really don't want to deal with that. I don't know where that chameleon went. Oh, right there. Oh, it's not dead. I thought it died there. Nice. One ori bullet. Cartridge, I should say. Okay. Is there actually a wall run going? Because I'll go join that. I'll do it. A lot of people, I don't know, what do you call it? Plussing up instead of Xing up? I don't know. On NA, I've always said they're Xing up for this. But the plus sign is more universal. Say Monday. Tomorrow is the Genshin card change tomorrow night. Excited for that. I don't have that many wishes saved up, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go for Kazuha. Whoops. I don't know why I just hit that again. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna lock that because the refreshing move I like. They just reverse stabs. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else. What I need. The ring. Hardy Sacred Bloodling. I'll hold on to it just in case. I don't know what for, but I'll hold on to it. Wait, can I open this door? Yeah, I can. I wonder if Wall already started or if they're all waiting there. A lot of people trying to get on this run. I need to see how many elite chests I have, because I don't think a single one of the beast ones counted. Fell! It's a tier 1 for 34 months. That's crazy. I don't think this has started yet. Thank you as always. I appreciate it. How's New World? It's good. I'm just working on my EU character right now, so I'm just kind of chilling more or less. Get the most out of the season pass while I can, and then on to season 5. Probably, I would hope that season 5 will be next week. I'm hoping it's next week because I'll be out of town this week, so I'm hoping it waits until next week. I've got my video all planned. I'm gonna release my video either tomorrow or Wednesday, and that'll be pertaining to season 5. Essentially how I'll be making my money in season 5, because I do have specific things I'll be doing for that. So I figure I'll share it with everyone else. New World's been fine today. How have you been? I see you've been playing a lot of Ark lately. Which I've dabbled a little bit here and there, as you know, but I don't know. I'm waiting for Ark updates. I tried modded and all that, and just like, for me, I love having different maps. Like, that's part of what I really love about Ark. And so the fact that we've been stuck on the island for this long just has drained me of wanting to play it. Like, I don't even know if my official PvE stuff is still up. Like, I've been really, really bad about taking care of that stuff just because it's been rough. Yeah, I mean, like, quality of life and everything with ASA, like, I played ASA obviously when it, like, day 1 and all that, and so, like, I ground out, you know, a few hundred hours right away, and so I kind of, like, burned myself out of it, but I also thought we were going to be getting the center, like, we should have had, well, first we should have had Scorched Earth by now, and then we should have had the center, and then they gave us the new dino, which is, like, fine, but, like, I don't know. Wildcard needs to do something. The amount of over-promising and under-delivering is just, like, insane. And, you know, I try to typically be pretty positive with a lot of stuff. And it's getting harder and harder to be positive with Wildcard. They're making it really difficult for me to actually, like, you know, be positive with them. So that's where it's like, you know, if you know, like, if I'm starting to lose my positivity, that's when it's like, all right, it's been too long now. But I'm glad, like, you're liking it and stuff, you know what I mean? Because I just played so much of it when it first released and all that, so. And I did play a little bit on a modded server, and it, like, the mods just don't do enough for me to actually keep my interest, because the island is just, I don't know, island's kind of boring after a while, you know? If we had the center, I'd probably be playing more. And, like, Scorched Earth will for sure bring me back to play. But I don't know, like, they had so many issues with the official servers as well, which like was to be expected, but it was to the point where like the lag was so bad it was unplayable, like completely unplayable, and just yeah. And I'm not much of an unofficial guy anymore, like occasionally, but I prefer official. Which even for unofficial, I've always preferred, you know, vanilla Arc anyways, but so many unofficial servers are just like heavily modded, and like I get it. I get why people like it, but it's just not for me. Need this junk to go away. I can't get this chest. But every so often I enjoy it. I like Arcpok a lot just because like there's no commitment to it. It's like just play however long you want to play it and then it'll wipe. So I do enjoy Arcpok and the PvP side of it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, with ASA for me, I have, like, zero reason to want any mods just because they gave me pretty much all the quality of life stuff that I wanted out of ASE, you know? They gave us, essentially, S Plus building, you know? Because they brought in the guy from S Plus to do it. So we got S Plus building, we got all that junk, so a lot of what came with the mods we now have on vanilla, which I think is awesome. And then like even like the super spyglass or whatever they call that, like that's not even necessary anymore as long as you're willing to play to endgame, because they now give you that as tech binoculars. So although yes, it is nice to have that, they actually gave it to you in game now, which I think is really cool. It just like makes it so it's just one more thing to really work towards and get excited about, because if you unlock that now, then by the time the new content comes out, eventually maybe, then you'll have that, you know, option for future content. So that's where, for me, it really is like hard for me to even get the little mods like that anymore. Just knowing that they at least gave us that stuff. But again, that's how I like to play it. A lot of people just kind of like the easier, more casual route of art, which is totally fine, and that's why unofficial servers are so nice. But like, I know some people who jumped into like, or I heard of people, I guess I don't know them, but I've heard of people like jumping into ASA and immediately just like jumping into modded servers, this and that, without realizing that some of the stuff that they wanted mods for were actually in the game already. Like building stuff and all that. Like obviously not anymore, but when it first came out, like there were people who like, I need S Plus so I can pick up structures and this and that and blah blah blah, and it's like, well, did you play vanilla? Because like vanilla is essentially S Plus now. So I think some people just didn't realize that they were gonna do that amount of quality of life stuff for us, which I didn't even realize that. So I was pleasantly surprised. But I mean, hopefully they can get it together and get the content out, because I mean, how long has ASA been out for now and we haven't seen any new content outside of a singular new dino? I mean, obviously we've gotten patches and stuff, but we got one new dino and that was it. And I mean, they've updated some stuff, obviously, but I was willing to be patient to wait for the content when they told us we would get the center before we got Scorched Earth, and that it would just be delayed, and then they didn't give us the center, and then I started losing it. that was kind of my last straw. I was like, all right, you guys are even over promising and under delivering on the stuff that you're supposed to be making up for. That's when, yeah, that's when I lost it. If New World ever starts doing that, I'll probably start looking for a new game. But New World does not overpromise and underdeliver as much as they used to. They definitely used to do that more. So The fact that they just don't share as much with the community is probably smart. I think a lot of dev teams are probably smart by doing that nowadays. Just because, like, you share one thing, and if you don't stick to it, you know, 100%, you're going to get so much backlash from the communities now. It's not even just New World or just Ark. It's like every community. It's just people. But, I mean, I think New World, a lot of people are very, like, always concerned about getting return players back, right? And I think that's good to have a focus on return players, but I think they really need to be marketing to the new player base. Because if you're a brand new player to New World and you've never played it before, the amount of content in the game and the amount that you have to learn to get to end game, like stuff like what we do on our main accounts and stuff, it's crazy. Like, there's so much to do. There's so many side quests. There's so much to learn. They're still changing stuff, still adding, you know, fixes and changes and eventually new content and all that. So from a new player standpoint, like, New World's in a really great spot compared to when we all kind of started playing. So although, yes, I think it'd be good to get some return players back, I think what's even more important though at this point is getting these new players in. Because a lot of new players, I think, will be very surprised. Now, obviously, if you're into PvP and you're a new player, it's a little bit tougher. But nice thing is there's a lot of players that have all of our trade skills up, and then we flood the market with gear that we don't need. Like, gear is at a pretty low price on most servers that I've seen, at least. So, like, buying gear for this alt character has been great. I've actually been able to afford it. And all the different ways you can get gear now. Like, yeah, as a new player, like, New World, I think, has tons of content. As someone who's played it since day one, yeah, I mean, we're not getting as much new content as we once were, but that's okay. We can have a couple seasons of not quite as much content. But I mean, it depends on the return player too, I guess, now that I think about it. Like, for those who returned, or for those who quit playing before Brimstone, there's tons of content. I wish everyone could have experienced Brimstone when it was new, because that was so much fun. Like, Brimstone, I would say Brimstone was, like, in some ways better than the expansion. Not necessarily because of, like, the content, but because Brimstone, the territory, is so cool. I like Brimstone a lot. So I think the territory itself, they did a fantastic job with, and that was free. That's what a lot of people don't really, like, think about either, is, like, we got that for free. It's like one of my worries, though, with Ark is that there's like a small chance if they're tight on money, they're gonna actually make people pay for DLCs. And I really don't want that to happen. I really, really don't want that to happen. If that happens, I don't know if I'll play it. I will, but I'll probably wait until there's a sale then at that point. I can't justify buying every single DLC again. So we'll see. Ark is, I mean, I still love Ark. I love the concept of Ark. I really wish another developer would take it over. I really, really do, but that's not gonna happen. Or I should say, I don't foresee that happening. But I think Wildcard should just either change directions or sell it to another developer, but carry a bunch of the team over that is good with the team, and I'm gonna go from there. But no one does what Ark does, that's the issue. Just one company would come up with a dinosaur game with like breeding and stuff and taming and all that stuff. I think Ark would potentially die off. Maybe not completely, you have your diehard Ark players, but I really think like if one company was just like, you know what, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make Ark the way it should be. you know? I think that would take a lot of people away. It'd take me away from it. But yeah, there's nothing like Ark out there. That's the issue. But also, like, maybe I need to take a different approach to Ark at some point, too. I can't help it, though. I really, like, can't help but, like, try to speed level and stuff, because I know, like, the endgame stuff is just so good, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like Ark at all. What's the nearest thing to Ark? Like, it sounds weird, but, like, Pal World is almost the closest thing we have to Ark. And it sounds weird, but it's strictly because you have like breeding and stuff, you know? Like they actually have stat breeding and all that. Given it's a lot easier to get to the point of having like the best stat. What? What? Did I just fall through the floor? Did I just fall through those stairs? I've never fallen through the map here. I have in other spots. Well, that one's new to me. I don't... Yeah, it was like right here, right? Whoa. Look, someone else fell through there. There's a hole in the map right here. There's a literal hole right here. That's crazy. I don't come over here too often after the wall. That's a new bug for me. I don't think I've ever ran into that one. There's definitely been other spots where that's happened, but that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, ooh, there's Merc portals going on. I should probably go do that. I just really want... I don't know. I want ASE. I want ASE, but ASA. It's so frustrating. I refuse to reinstall ASE, though. I refuse to install half a terabyte's worth of a game. Now, eventually ASA will get to that point of being half a terabyte. I know it will. But, man. I'm just gonna go meet up with the group that's going. Like, how do you have a game that's like half a terabyte? It's just crazy. I know some games are really big, but usually they have better graphics and stuff than ASE has. ASE is just bad. Well, the game itself, I think, is good, but the space it requires is bad. Oh, there's the group. Hey, fellas. Let's for my loot while I wait. There's like 60 gigs or so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, if that's how they end up making it work, I have no idea, like, what their plans are for that. But if it ends up being the same as ASC, yeah, I mean, we're looking at half a terabyte again, which is just, like, insane to me. And, like, I wish I could be like, well, I just won't install certain maps. And it's like, no, I love having every single map available. I like transferring around. I like, you know, I like farming metal on AB and then transferring it to my base on Extinction. And then doing some red drops. And then deciding to go over and run some missions on Gen 2. And then the only map that I could maybe disregard, there's a couple maps I could probably just drop altogether. That would be the island, if I don't care about doing Overseer. I could drop the island. I could drop the center. Valguero, I don't really need. Like, there's just certain maps that if I didn't have access, I'd probably be okay. But the main ones that I want are like the biggest maps. You know, Gen 2 is a huge file. Gen 2 is ginormous. And even then, it's still just a laggy map. I don't know. I'm that person who loved Gen 2, even though, like, I understand that it was a problem for the game. Like, from a PvP standpoint and just progression standpoint, Gen 2 is just, like, not good for the game. But it was really fun. Because you just got to, like, mess around. You get to mess around with endgame stuff without having to do endgame stuff. So I think it's fun. But it was terrible for the balance of PvP and stuff. But so is like every map that they added at some point. Like manas, when Extinction first came out, manas could outdistance a velo. So you could sit there with a mana and use your ice breath and kill velos, and the velo wasn't like, even if the velo was on high range, like it wouldn't shoot at you. It was just stupid. So like stuff like that obviously was overpowered. Or like Gen 2, the dolphins could actually destroy structures, and they could soak turrets because they were projectile. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, well, like, I bet there were a lot of casual players who never got to mess with tech stuff. And then, like, obviously some tech you still can't, but it was probably the first time for some people to be able to even have access to tech, you know, which is cool. Or the fact that you can pull an indie forge or something out of a drop makes the drops like so much more valuable, but then it also makes like regular drops anywhere else terrible when you compare them. I mean, undersea loot crates and stuff are still worth doing, or deep sea loot crates and desert crates and all that. Yeah, I mean, I love Gen 2, but I'm not going to see Gen 2 for probably 5 years at this rate. It's going to be crazy. So I don't know how long it's gonna actually take them to even get, like, if I can get to Extinction would be fantastic. Have like Ab and Extinction and all that, I'd be all for it. Or even just Aberration for metal farming and Polymer and all. Well, Polymer's not terrible, it's not great, but Crystal Isles for Polymer, good bee cave runs, you know, pretty nice. Be careful. Taking a lot of damage here. Yes. So we're looking for Wizard Hat and the Abyss. And, well, we'll get our gold coins, that's fine. As well, right? Well, hardened crystal, it's easy money. Yeah, for Arc, I can only take so much of doing the same map that many times. PvP though. PvP is a lot better for me for where ASA is at. But not like official PvP. I don't want to babysit a base. I'm willing to play ArcPoc, but I'm not babysitting a base. hurt. Someone brought both of the both of the Thorps over here. Shield bash did nothing. Chaos. Hello, Riddler. Hey, Riddler, are you on US East? I'm gonna die. I don't remember if I had asked you. The main reason why I asked is because I ran into someone that had Riddler in their name in OPR. I don't know if it was you or not. I couldn't remember. There's a lot of death right here. You're New Zealand? Okay. Yeah, I ran into someone else who literally, it was like Riddler something. And I was like, I wonder if that's the same. I mean, obviously Riddler's not like, it's not out of the ordinary to see someone have like Riddler in their name, but felt targeted, you know what I mean? Is it Delos? Is that how you say that server name? I don't know, I find toxicity in every single server at some point. Are we doing the portal or what's happening here? Is this one bugged out? I know this one tends to get bugged out a lot. Oh, wait, wait, which Thorp did they pull? I'm so confused. In chat? There's a reason why I keep my chat off all the time. I don't trust people. Wait. Why is there so much stuff here? There's so many different named things. I think it's just like 1 or 2 people probably running around doing it. Hey, which Thorp was that? That Thorp just retreated. I'm so confused. Are we not doing this portal? Is this one broken? I'm gonna get that chest on the way back through. This is a portal group. Why aren't we doing the portal? Wait, he didn't retreat. He's just... What? What is happening? Why? Right, well, I guess we're not doing that one. Even with 700 gear scores, still groups could still wipe with the 2 Thorps. If it catches like the healers off guard or something, and you lose like most of your healers, it can be so bad. Back when it was 625 gear score, only a couple times I solo healed entire merc groups, and it was rough. Luckily, like, I knew the tanks, and I was literally just like, you guys need to keep everything off of me. It was like, if I get any aggro, because obviously solo healing, you just get the absolute most aggro. Like, if there's not a taunt on something, I'm going to die. So luckily between me and the tanks, we were able to keep stuff away and allow people to res and all that, but yeah, solo healing merc back then, especially, was not easy. Coming in. Well, all of Shattered is worth running for Hardened Crystal and stuff. Nowadays. Back then, I mean, gear score wise, it was worth it, you know. In fact, back before like the expansion, most of the elite zones were worth running for gear score, you know. For one, you had the expertise system for a while, so obviously that was important, but even outside of that, like, you know, if you pulled a 600 gear score item, it was fantastic. Now it's like some of the areas, good luck pulling 700. Oh, I did it. I did the thing. Yeah. Wait, I got 2 of them? Did it actually give me 2? Or what was that? Yeah, we've only done 2. It gave me an extra one. Ow. Oh, it's bugged with 2 on top of it instead of the first one? Gotcha. I don't run these anymore just because there's no real reason for me to run them on my main. And I've missed most of the chest runs on this server for it. Well, the last time I did it is when I was farming Abyss and all that, so it must have bugged out sometime after that. Stuck. Someone sent me a divine there. Yeah, I don't know how many portals I did. I did quite a few. I did a lot of Merc runs. But I have no idea how many I did. Kat got her Grey Wizard hack. She wanted that for her mage build, and she pulled that first portal. She was really, really lucky. And then I think I don't remember if she pulled Abyss or not. She might have. I use the Grey Wizard hat. Decent amount. I don't use Abyss a lot. I think I can pull the Thorpe from here with my puke. Let's try it. I'm gonna try it. I don't think I hit anything with it. Wizard Hat's still garbage artifact? Nah, it's good. I like it. I still use it. I don't think it's garbage at all. If you use the Wizard Hat, it allows you to actually set up your Fire Staff in a way where you don't have to do any mana consumption. And you can just like go full DPS with your Fire Staff and not worry about mana at all. Well, you eventually worry about the mana, but I like it. You get the extra int and everything out of it too. So I wouldn't say it's garbage. I would say there's better options depending on the build. Having the extra mana is really, really nice, plus the extra int. But if I go split attribute, then Attuned Pants is usually better, just because if I'm splitting between 3 different attributes, then it makes a big difference. But if I'm only splitting between 2, like int and con, then I prefer the Wizard Hat. I mean, for your build, sure. For the builds that I like to put together, I prefer the wizard hat. Especially if I'm running fire staff. I have very specific reasons why I like the wizard hat. And it's because I put my build together with my fire staff specifically revolved around that. So I don't do any mana, nothing for my fire staff build. It's just all DPS. And then I can just burn through as much mana as I need. And it's always there. I have the extra int, so I get an extra few points. But again, it just depends on your build. I think most of the artifacts can have use depending on the build. Oh, we have ads starting over on Twitch, just a heads up. I mean, there's healers who don't use like Nimble Coat or anything, and like doesn't mean it's a garbage, you know. Doesn't mean it's a garbage artifact or anything like that. It just means that the use in the build is different. I have aggro that? No, I don't. PvP artifacts can be a pain to farm up. That's why I need to farm some up on this character. I have them all on my main. Got all the current PvP ones on my main. I don't have all the artifacts on that, but I don't really care to have all of them until I'm using them. I don't think I got anything new for this stuff. I get any time shards, pants. Right. Well, fortunately for you, Taboo, you don't gotta play it. It's the great thing about games. You can play whatever you want. You get Blood Drinker. Yeah, Blood Drinker is the next one on my list that I probably should be working towards on my main. But that one's more specific for certain builds that I have other builds that are taking priority over it, so I just haven't really worried about it. Well, it can't be that boring of a game if you're still doing that much stuff in it. But for anyone who does get bored with the game, just take a break. Play some other games. Season 5 will be here before we know it. And then plenty of stuff to do for a while. But I also take my time with content. I don't rush through content because I know that if I rush through it, I will be bored. And not necessarily because the game itself is boring, but because like I myself push through the content too quickly. So I take my time with the season passes. I take my time getting the artifacts. I don't try to rush everything. And I know like from a content creation standpoint, I probably should rush some stuff faster, but why push it? Like I don't see any reason with doing that, you know, trying to push and rush through content just to get through the content. So I take my time enjoying it. I play what I want to play in the game and just enjoy it and have fun. Hope they come up with the friendly wars. I think they eventually will. They eventually will, but when we're talking a 50 versus 50, you have to have a lot more people that have that. So let's say you start taking the OPR crowd and you add in a game mode like, you know, a friendly war of sorts into 50 versus 50 type of a war, then it gets really tough because one of the game modes will probably suffer. And this is why I am a very big supporter of them bringing the game to console. Because if we're not able to get enough PC players into the game and all that, then getting console players into the game gives us the population to be able to do some of that stuff. But obviously for wars to be a thing, then they're going to want to do roll queue for that, matchmaking and roll queue for a war game mode. So there's just different steps they need to get to. I think that eventually they'll do cross-platform for PvP. I don't know if they'll do it for wars and all that, but I don't see any issue with it. Be too hard for console? I mean, that's where the controller support, though. The whole controller support, I think, is a push for them to get towards console. If they can get the controller support balanced and figure out for, like, a PC player, it's gonna be no different on console, you know what I mean? They just need to get it all ironed out before they actually would do that. But if they can, you know, this is their first push for controller support, so it's not going to be perfect. We can't go into it expecting it to be perfect, you know? There's going to be issues. If you think there won't be, then the issue is not Aegis, the issue is people assuming it's going to be perfect. Do I have a hatchet that I can use for leveling if need be? I do not, so we'll throw that there, throw that there. Hold on to that. So aim assist does not always mean a disadvantage to PC players. It depends on how they do it and to what extent they have it. There's probably going to be some disadvantage to controller in general, but like the thing is we're going to have control, like people can still use controllers on PC. So whether it's console or PC, it doesn't matter. I've talked to people who play on PC and they play on controller, or they play on their Steam Deck or anything like that. So it won't affect PC players any more than having the controller support anyways. We're gonna have controllers in the game. People are already playing the game on controller. So before they just open it up to all of the console, that doesn't make any sense. First, they're gonna get their controller system figured out. They're gonna try to get that as balanced as possible. They're not gonna do the target locking in PvP. Like, it's going to be different for PvE and PvP, from my understanding. And so once they iron out the details for, you know, the lower percentage players that are controller players for PC, then they can just take that and say, all right, we have the controller support figured out. Now we can open it up to console, and now console has all the same controller support. So there really wouldn't be a difference from a PC player using a controller. If the aim assist is that strong, or whatever they end up putting in for PvP, if it's that strong, whether it's PC or console, it will not matter. If it's that strong, people will just start using a controller. So it's not so much the console itself, like the cross-platform, that would be the issue. It's they need to iron out the issues that eventually are going to happen with the controller support, and it will take time. That's just it. This is our first push for it, so we need to be patient. We can't just assume it's going to be perfect immediately. This is the first time we're getting, you know, the native controller support or whatever, so it will not be perfect. But that is, you know, a step potentially in the direction of console players being able to play with us. And in the end, if they can figure out the controller support, have it working just fine, not feel like it's overpowered with the aim assist or anything, then I don't see any reason why, you know, cross-platform wouldn't be a good idea then. It's just more players. More players for us. So, hopefully, we can just increase the player base. Because the thing is like, if we don't increase the player base, there's just certain game modes and stuff that we just will not ever be able to do. But yeah, they'll wait to do a cross-platform for a really big update if they do it. But look at all the games that are already cross-platform and all that, you know? It's not new to the gaming world. But hopefully they learn from the games who have been very unbalanced with it and make it better. No. Have console servers to begin with? I don't think they need to. If they can figure out the controller support, if the controller support's working really well, then there's no reason to have console specific. It wouldn't hurt, but if you start spreading out the player base too much, then you're just kind of in the same boat, you know? Unless you did a controller specific server, so wars and stuff were only console or whatever, and then still allow for cross-platform OPRs and stuff like that, that might work. But they can't, if they start like taking the console players and just putting them in their own little corner and not giving us access to them, essentially, then it'll be rough. Why do you think cross-platform won't be a good idea? Like, what disadvantage do you see to it? I'm just curious. Because I don't see very many negatives. As long as they figure out the controller support, like if they figure out the controller support, like controller support set aside, let's not worry about that right now, because that's something that's brand new that they are currently working on, that we know that they're working on. So outside of that, what are the downsides to console players playing with us? Just a hunch? I don't think they're gonna go based off of that reasoning. I think if it's just a hunch, then they should just do it. But outside of the controller support, is there a downside to console players playing on our servers? Because I can't think of any bad reason why. Well, I'm just curious why you think it's a bad idea or not a good idea. That's all I'm curious on. I'm just curious, like, if there's actual reasoning, because, like, I can't think of a bad reason to bring console players into the game if they have the controller support figured out and balanced. If that's the only concern, I think there's no reason why we couldn't have cross-platform and have it work just fine. But if there's other reasonings that I'm not thinking of, like, definitely let me know, because, I mean, there's a lot to think about with that. I have a lot of health pots, don't I? I'm gonna drop some of these off. All right. It's fine. He's messing up. Yeah, I think that would be fine, Riddler. At least to start. Treat it like a fresh start server, essentially, right? Treat it like a fresh start where, you know, it's fully console only with no transfers to start. Have cross-platform stuff where it's, you know, Expedition. Because in Expedition, who cares if they're console or not? That doesn't matter one bit. OPR, again, if it's balanced, then it's balanced with the controller. But you could definitely start there. Now, there may be analytics telling them to not do that. Maybe further down the road, they're like, well, we're worried that people might leave PC and blah, blah, blah. Like, I doubt that, but, you know, that obviously is more hypothetical. But no, I mean, like, I think they could do separate servers to start. I don't think that'd be a bad thing. As long as we still are able to play with those players in other game modes, I don't think it's a problem. Oh yeah, we did do a quest, didn't we? I forgot. Right. Well, and they might have that stuff balanced. You know, they might even have that stuff balanced before, but they still might, you know, separate them. Who knows? But the main concern that everyone has for console that I've talked to is the controller support. We have controller support. Like, people play on controller already in the game, and so console makes no difference. It's literally just how they're gonna go about it, you know. So I think there's just a lot of opportunity for them to grow New World as a whole. I just want our population to be higher, to be honest. I want more people to play with and play against in OPR and all that. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom and fill my water really quick. I'll be right back. All right. But yeah, we will see what their plans are with all the controller support. But I think a lot of people are kind of thinking that they're gonna go that way. Because my understanding is that the Lord of the Rings MMO is eventually supposed to be cross-platform. And New World would be the perfect opportunity for them to test that tech and all that. So that's why I think that eventually we will get cross-platform. But again, for a new player or a return player who played prior to Brimstone, I think it's a fantastic time to start. Like, there's so much content in the game for a new player. Like, there's tons of content for a new player. Let's do an OPR. I forgot I had that up. I don't have any dinos. I need to turn that one off. I forgot I had that from streaming Arc. Hold on. Hold the phone here. Nah, I'll refund you. I'll refund you because I forgot I even had that. Let's see. Channel points. Let's remove the old name a dino. I left that up while I was playing Pal World too, because it essentially was the same thing. There we go. There, it should be removed now. Let me, I'll refund you your points though. You got scammed. Straight up scammed. Wait, why isn't, did they change this? Hold on. They removed my button to do that. Why'd they remove that? Yeah, they removed it off my dashboard. There you go. You got refunded. There must have been an update that they changed some of those buttons or something. I don't never change that. I always have the same buttons up on my dashboard. You're not getting that one back. Fish. I like fish. Fish are delicious. I like, well, I don't know. I don't know if there's any fish that I don't like. I like most fish. I mean, like, catfish is not my favorite, but done right, it's pretty good. Alright, I have my fancy new life staff this time. Fancy new life staff. We got a whole bunch of thrust protection now. I got my 25% thrust resistance. So we're good. You just feel like spending points right now, don't you? Are you spending all the points that I just refunded you? Is that what's happening? Don't need points. Go for it. That's what they're there for. There's so many like Twitch channels that I have a bunch of channel points because I don't really redeem them ever either. I just let them stack. I just go for whatever, like just stack as many as I can. Oh guy, I had my divine going and you still got smoked. There you go, fella. Whoops, that was not supposed to go to him, but that's fine. Part of me that wants to go down there, but the other part of me that says don't do it, you're gonna die. Yeah, I've got the life staff, the Tei life staff. I just didn't have it on my, I didn't have it on my main, or on my alt. So now I do. Now I can heal with my heavies, it's great. That same guy. And they're both timed, they just got smoked. You named life staff? What does it have on it? Is it just kind of like another option to get your blessed refreshing move? I don't know where that guy was shooting that explosive arrow. We're good. He pop his berserk. Hard to play colorblind. Is there a colorblind mode in this game? I've never actually looked at it. I've never looked into that. Even not being colorblind, it's still hard to figure out which circle is which when there's like 10 sacreds on point. Sometimes you just can't tell. Alright team, we should probably back off of that. Yeah, is there a colorblind mode? I've never looked into that. Full colorblind mode? I wonder if that's something that they'll add in the future. I don't know what all goes into that. Like, I don't know how difficult it is for them to get that stuff together, you know? That guy died. Gosh dang it. I didn't... Yep. I, like, twitched at the end there and... He's just gonna keep chasing. Yeah, I would assume it's not just like a simple, we'll just change the colors, you know? It's a very specific way to change the colors, right? We got another healer here now. Stay in your poison, I don't care. You're not tanky enough, guy. Either that or you thought that you had a healer with you and you didn't. Really nasty texture. Yeah. Yeah, I would assume it's like a pretty complex thing. But like, see, obviously I'm not colorblind, so like I don't really think about that stuff, you know. But do a lot of games have colorblind mode? Like I know like Overwatch does and some of those games, like some of the, you know, big games like that, but do like smaller, somewhat smaller games have colorblind mode and stuff? Like is that common? Yeah, it's just something that I don't pay attention to. Yeah, most do. I wonder if that's, yeah, I mean, I wonder if it just depends on the game, or I don't know. I really have no idea what all goes into that. Be a thing for every game. Yeah, I mean, colorblind mode I feel should be just as important as controller support. To be honest, if we're talking about trying to cater to every, you know, every type of person out there, there's a lot of people who have to play on controllers, so I think put that in the kind of similar category, you know. What's going on? Why are we just running around here? There we go. Ripped him. It's Baron then, I guess. We are just wiping this team though. They just healed him for 448 just with the heavy attack. That's awesome. If I can get all my healing stacks, I can heal upwards of 1,000 with a heavy attack, which is kind of nuts. For my healing build, I don't actually typically use a jewelry artifact. I'm too particular on what I want. Because a lot of people say, why don't you use Endless Thirst? And yes, you definitely can. I don't think there's anything wrong with running it. But I prefer having the faster potion cooldown and running Nimble as well. So I like having both. I can only run one or the other, essentially, if I run Endless Thirst. And I prefer the faster cooldown on the potions and stuff, you know. It's not bad for a healer, though. It's not in any way bad for a healer. Endless Thirst is still fine. Hello, hello, Tommy. Welcome. I don't think there's anything wrong with running Endless Thirst because you get the stronger potions, so there is benefit, obviously, out of the stronger potions. And you get the Fortifying Toast, which Fortifying Toast is very good for a healer. Even in light armor, it's still really good, so... But I hope they keep releasing artifacts kind of slowly, because if they add too many at once, it messes with the meta and everything so much more. It's so much harder to balance that each, you know, time. So hopefully they just kind of release them, you know, somewhat slowly. Space them out throughout the season rather than just like dumping too many all at once. Which they're kind of going that route, which I like. I think 10 would maybe be the max that I would say is probably, you know, good for trying to keep the balance. There you go, tripped him. Pushed his healer out. Healer stopped, I missed all that. Phoenix artifact, it's gonna... I've been worried about it since I saw it the first time, but they're taking the time to actually try to get it balanced. I think they were crazy to think that it was going to be balanced the way it initially was. But, I mean, they wanted to start very strong and then ease it back over time, but originally, it made no sense why they did it. They literally nerfed the hatchet to not be like that. Well, they don't want it to be they don't want any artifact or perk to be 100% necessary. So they have to nerf it a whole bunch. They had to. There was no way that they were going to be able to keep that and maintain a form of balance. There just wasn't. So being that they've said that they don't, you know, they don't want anything to be 100% necessary, I mean, I think they're doing a good job of sticking to that. But some artifacts are just going to get hit a lot harder because the original intention of them is just like too strong. I mean, look at Boltcaster. Boltcaster got, in some ways, nerfed extremely hard from what it originally was supposed to be. Like, Boltcaster was way too overpowered. When it was first in the PTR, like, I saw videos of people literally keeping healers 100% stun locked in their Sacred because they kept healing up to 100% HP. I don't think it necessarily killed Boltcaster, but it definitely made it not as strong. But again, they never should have thought that was going to work. But hey, I applaud them for trying to at least come up with some unique perks and all that. Unfortunately, with the Phoenix Amulet, it wasn't really a unique perk. It was just a reworked Hatchet perk that was what made Hatchet overpowered before. But yeah, that with a Hatchet would have been... That's 100% what I thought. Right when I saw that, I was like, what if someone just runs out with a Hatchet? They have the old Hatchet now. It's no different from when Hatchet was the way it was. And it would be a necessary perk 100%. So, I'm glad that they're nerfing the stuff that needs the nerfing. Even if that means, quote-unquote, killing it, and if killing it means making it not necessary, then by all means kill it. That's fine with me. Stamp myself out. I shouldn't have done that. Well, right. Hatchet perk up for every weapon, and then you mix that with a hatchet, and you're just back to square one. Or you mix that with a hatchet in stone form, and yeah, good luck killing any assassin at that point. It's that sword and shield rapier. He's just gonna stand on point. I think everyone should just ignore him. Just let him do his thing. He doesn't do any damage. Some people you just need to leave alone in OPR and they won't do anything. There. Decent amount of healers in our team. I might switch to Splash on this character. I've been running it again on my main and having fun with it. I like Splash a Light a lot. The nerf kind of sucked to it, but I like the ability itself. I can get why they nerfed it, but doesn't mean I have to like it. But yeah, I think the nerfs happening to the artifacts are good. Necessary. They're very necessary. Okay. Yeah, we need tokens. These? Oh yeah, we never actually did this. Perfect. Alright, we're actually getting a lot further on this season pass than I originally had intended. I don't think I'll finish it, because today's my last day to do it, but... I mean, if I can get to 64 and get the gold, that'd be awesome. What do we got here? Any gypsums? No. That's my opinion on healer with Vengeance. I think if you're a main healer, I don't think Vengeance is the way to go. I think if you're more of like an off healer where you have a lot more utility, I think Vengeance is great. Just because like you're able to follow up on plays and create plays and stuff like that and still assist with some of the damage output. But I think as a main healer, I think there's just better options. Personally. Just because like with Vengeance, you either have to give up your Blessed or you have to give up your Diamond. So you're cutting out at least 10% of your healing output. You're forced to have to run Beacon, which some builds, like I don't always run Beacon if I'm running Splash of Light. I'll end up running Orbit Protection. So it ends up narrowing down what you have to run as a healer. So for that reason, I don't really like it as much, but I think it definitely has its place. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends. It's a lot more situational, whereas in like the life staff that I use is good for most everything. It's not as great for expeditions, but it definitely can still work because you'll still get dots and debuffs and stuff that you can remove. But I've healed with Vengeance, I've healed with this. I've had this life set. Well, this is my alt character, but on my main account over on Marama, I use this life staff for anything and everything. It is my main life staff. I've had it since, I mean, I knew I wanted this one in the PTR, and so I went out and got this right away and when it went live. So this has been my all-time favorite life staff of any life staff that I've had personally. Just because by utilizing the Purifying Breeze, literally every single thing that you do potentially can heal an ally. Whether it's an ability, a light attack, or a heavy attack, you have the opportunity to potentially heal your team. So that's why I really like it. Now, if you don't want to run Purifying Breeze, you can run Purifying on your ring, but it's a much lower amount. So it's Healing Breeze, so you end up, it's only 20% instead of 33%, and then it's a 10-second cooldown. That's the main reason why I don't run Healing Breeze, because Purifying Breeze, where is it? Purifying Breeze, there's no cooldown on it. So you can just keep launching heavy attacks, removing debuffs, and healing over and over and over, and it's really, really nice. So personally, I go that route. It's worked for me since the expansion, essentially, and yeah, I really like it. But I do think Vengeance is great. I just think as like a 100% main healer, there's better options, but you can still make it work. So if you have fun with it and you enjoy it, by all means play it. Have fun with it. Hater lifestyle build. Yeah, I mean, like there's definitely opportunity with Vengeance to, you know, do decent damage and all that. For sure. Man, still running life on. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Teddy life staffs worked really, really well for me. There's more times where I find it more beneficial for me as a healer. Like I play a lot of OPR. For OPR, it's fantastic just because you do so much healing just from heavy attacks. Run at least 2 more so I can get another PvP track done. I mean, I used this up until yesterday. I just need Blessed Refreshing Move, and I didn't want to buy anything or farm anything, so I just did that until I had my Chromatic Seals. Arena's dead on a lot of servers. You have to play during prime time. It's really like the only way you're actually going to get into consistent matches. But once we get Crossworld Arena, I'll probably start playing it again. I played it a little bit. I'm not a huge 3v3 fan because, again, I don't like playing against the same people on my server over and over and over. Same goes with OPR. Like, I really loved OPR prior to Crossworld, but then once they added the Crossworld, it was just so much better. Because you'd find, like, you'd have certain metas within your server that you'd just, like, kind of keep losing to, or same exact 5 stacks or whatever. Now at least it spreads people out a little bit more. But for Arena, definitely you want to play during like whatever the prime time is on your server. You just want to try to queue up for those. But I do think that we'll get Crossworld Arenas when they decide to bring in matchmaking. Because outside of not having as many people to play with or play against, it's very frustrating when I go into one as a healer and we have like 2 or 3 life staffs. It sucks. I don't like it. So Arena needs some work, but I think they're just waiting. I think they're just gonna wait until they have some form of matchmaking ready for it, which is probably smart. Do it all at once. I don't know if they'll do like OPR matchmaking or roll queue or whatever they do. I don't know if they'll do that at the same time. I assume that maybe they'll try it with arenas first. Maybe. Or maybe they will just do it all at once, who knows? Clock, huh? Daylight savings really throws me off. I really don't like it. $4,400. How much do we get for a win? I don't remember. Why does it say I still have something? Just missing it. Must be bugged out. Oh, that guy almost dodged my beacon. That would have been tragic. It's really dangerous to be peeking that, but... I think they're gonna loop back around on us. I sent that divine a little too early. Disregarded mine because of the other one. Whoops, I didn't mean to take that one. Like they're trying to back cap star because we're not fully capping it. Oh, we need to try to take Moon then. Flag. Holy healers right here. We got 3 of them. Nice. There's a lot coming. So he doesn't want to fight with healers on this guy too. Really know where I'm going. I'm just kind of running at this point, just following. Just regroup. Make another moon push, huh? Thought that would have hit. I don't know what he's doing. He's not fighting. He's just running. I'll go help out up here, I guess. Kind of an odd one. Wait, did I just get a divine? I guess, thanks. I don't know. I didn't think I needed it, but that's a 600 heavy heal. I like that. Take it. I need to get my Scorpion Sting leveled. I really want to healer Scorpion Sting on this character. Healer Scorpion Sting was just too much fun sometimes. Not always, but definitely has its moments. We put in an actual door up here. Alright, I can go up top. I'm not afraid of you anymore. I have thrust resistance. I used to be very terrified of spears and rapiers because I didn't have my amulets. That was just gonna be a temporary amulet for me too. But because the meta went so heavy into spear and stuff, like it's been so nice to have it. And same with like any of the muskets as well. I take a lot less damage from them. What do we got? Minute 55. Baron. Okay, we do have a splash light healer in our group. I was wondering. There were a couple times where I got healed and it didn't seem like it was divine, but that would be what it was. Set up a little backline heal just in case. Why? Why are you aggroed on me, guy? Yeah, Baron. I have ads starting on Twitch in about 5 minutes or so. On a trip flamethrower is? Yeah, for sure is. You don't expect it. I really need to get Pestilence. I mean, I just need to get my PvP trick up. Plague Doctor build needs to be used on EU. I even have a Plague Splitting Grenade craft mod ready to go. Guy just dodged all the heals that we all just sent to him. That was crazy. Actually, no, I'm gonna loop around this way. Why not? We got teammates pushing. Also sold something really cheap. Out of here with that. Remove the burns off of that guy. Alright, the heals are right next to you. Just stand in it. I promise you, the ice won't kill you. I thought he was gonna die right next to me. Keep going heavies. Try to take some debuffs off the team. Okay. I don't know how that guy didn't trip. He must have had stone form or something. Dang it, I thought that was ours. Oh, there's like no one on point. Big blade user? I think he did not realize how far into enemy territory he just pushed. I don't think he's getting out of that one. Ow. I shouldn't have rolled out of that. That was very close. That was very poor positioning on my end. We can just keep the heals in the doorway here. Doesn't really matter too much. This one's a GG. Oh, I healed with that. Yeah, we did it. We got that guy. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Take it. There's 400 to go. Earth loss. Could probably do those. Earth loss and ancient, huh? Are an angry earth or lost area in Great Cleave? Or is it all corrupt? Let's go here, I don't remember. You up again. At least get our next PvP track complete. Get a little bit of gold per, you know. Alright. Win or loss, I at least will get my track done on this one. Take that. That one. That. Probably do one of these two. Salvage items. We can open up some of those OPR caches after. Mark guard. Okay. We can get some of that done. Really need Refreshing Divine Embrace, and it'd be nice to have a pair or just like an armor or something that has Splash of Light on it. That makes a huge difference. I don't really like running that build unless it has the perk. So maybe we'll check the market, but I can't really afford much anything at the moment, so we'll see. Why is that healer just staying there, just dying? You just stood there, just continuing to heal through death, I guess. They weren't healing themselves, though, is the issue. Good peels, team. That door might have just killed people if we didn't actually push through that much. Oh no, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna start getting shoved pretty soon here. They have numbers on us. Yeah, I mean, this was pretty obvious that we were gonna get shoved here. Nope, he went not the correct way. Right. Yeah, I think he actually stood a better chance staying right where he was. Our team's backcapping. That would be why we're losing this fight. They're swinging on their own door. Nice cyclone. Again, we don't have enough people to actually push this point. I think what we're probably gonna end up doing is letting them push, and then hopefully our teammates from Moon can push Sun then. Why do I have aggro of the wolf? Alright, back up. Back up! Uh-oh, I stammed out. Keep me alive. Throw. Yeah, I was like, I got stammed myself out, and I should have rolled back instead of into the fight. We have no one pushing Sun, really? I'm gonna go Sun. Gotta help out there. Let our team handle Star as best they can. Oh, there's a lot more of them showing up, isn't there? Circle out. Oh, there's so many of them on Sun. We should be able to get Moon back with the amount that are there. I don't know if we are, though. Or not Moon, Star. How do we not have Star back? Crazy. Alright. I'll go Star then. We need to not be standing out here, though. This. I'm not sure. I didn't have any specific plans. Just whenever. But I want to keep working on PvP track and stuff because Season 5 I'll be on my main almost exclusively for a while. Look at that guy getting bagged. Ripperoonie. It's Moon. That's a musket shooting, man. We take mid and then we go Baron. Dang it. Hit him with the foot. Hit him in the foot with that beacon. For sure gonna be one on that door. Nice, good work, team. Good work. That musket left side. Alright, team, quit chasing. We need to protect Sun here. This Baron to go to waste. See how many are on point. I had a bunch of resources here, huh? Not much. That's all I had. Oh, there's someone else who died. I thought it was the guy that was with me there that died. That healer just stands still and just taking damage. Heal off to the side here. Get out of here. Ripperoonie in that one, huh? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got that divine off in time. That was crazy. I'm gonna get shot by the stupid musket up top. Where did my beacon go? Is that someone else's beacon? I'm just getting shot by their range like crazy. Actually had that time just perfect, and I second guessed myself with it. Oh, I didn't mean to trip that guy. Big trip, maybe? Trying to heal this whole group. Someone very low over there. Someone needs to go after. I'm dead. Yeah. I went in to save that guy and I got caught. Probably should have just stayed outside for longer, but everyone was starting to fight on the outsides of the point there. If I go up top, I'm getting shot by the musket and bows too much. There you go. Must be shooting at a back capper or something. A bear in a minute 40. We'll see where they're at. Ripped him. Nice. Yeah, we need to make sure we get Baron. They didn't get Baron last time, and I think they want it. Is that them up there, or is that us? That's them. Nice, very nice. Ripped him. Yeah, we need to clear out what they have on point right now. And I guess I'll kind of stand by over here. Nice. He was way too distracted. Oh, I got him on the start of that trip. That's crazy. Ripped him. Nice. That musket again. Well, I have enough for a keg. Little keg play. Okay. I'm I don't know how I'm not. I should be dead. I should very easily be dead. I don't know how I survived that. Correct. Oh, that is the worst feeling, is when a door goes up right behind you. I didn't think I was actually gonna get the door up in time. Got you. Got you, guy. Got you. Alright. We have a keg. He dodged it. Okay. $12K divine potentially? I couldn't tell. That'll heal through the door. Nice. Bounce that heal over. Screw it. We're going in. Dang it. I shouldn't have sent that beacon. I got eaten. For the follow-up team, I like it. Ow. Nice. Someone got him. Alright, flamethrower guy. I need you to do a little bit more than flamethrower in that scenario. We're gonna set up backline heals. That beacon. Yes, it bounced that heal over. I got the heal to both those guys that needed it. That was crazy. Get out of your ice. Did they think they were gonna die, or like they're just AFK? I guess maybe because the match is over. Come on, guy. Solid match. I liked that one. See a lot of hatchery burn. Yeah, you don't see too much of it. You definitely do not. Spear rapier, sure. Hatchet rapier, not so much. Zero healing. Let's go. Leaderboard doesn't work half the time anyways for that. Did I get anything done on that? Let's finish this up. I need 3 more lost. Or actually, you know what? I think we're better off just staying here. Reroll this. Lost found, lost, ancient. 2-hand melee. Great cleave, there it is. Yeah, I mean, that was a huge push for me to get into the game. The fact that you're not just like locked into just one class or build or whatever. Because I have obviously a lot of fun making different builds and stuff. Alright, I need 2-handed kills. I'm not gonna respec. I'm just gonna run it like this. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we do plenty of damage even without respecking for this area. A lot of con. Got 23k HP right now. The last guy over here, group them up. Go. Let's get that done. And then let's do this since I have this build on. Let's open these up and give us stuff to break down. I'll hold on to that hat, that helmet, just in case. Exhaustive net shot's so good. I made it to 63. So 64, I get the gold at least. When do I get the next matrix? Not until 75. I'm not gonna make it to 75, that's for sure. I mean, I only need 16 more loot elite chests. I think I need to try to focus that. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom while I fast travel, so I'll be right back. Back. If you don't claim the pass through, does that? I'm actually not sure. I would triple check your pass to be sure, because I don't know if it'll automatically do that. One thing I do wish that they would add is a claim all button. They actually, it's funny, they have it in Genshin Impact for their battle pass, and I really like it because there's definitely moments where you know, collect a bunch of stuff, and it's nice just to have like one button to claim all. Really minor thing, but it would be nice to have. But I'm not sure. I've never not claimed stuff, so I'm not positive. Always worried to miss something. Yeah, I would just like double or triple check it, you know, just to be safe. So I'm sure if you're anything like myself, like, you'll doubt it no matter how many times you check it, really, and still think like, wait, did I miss one? I know that's how I am with a lot of stuff. Even though like I'll triple and, you know, double check, triple check everything, I still just like get paranoid about that. So I would just check it. Check it today. You've got how many hours? You got 10 hours to check. All right, we're up to 16 tracks. I'm getting there. I mean, I already have everything on my main. Yeah, my main, see, I've got everything claimed. But when you do alt characters, there's some stuff that you can claim again and some stuff you can't. So there's a lot of benefit to actually having like an alt account on your same server. So I have an unleveled alt character on Murama, and I might try to get that one leveled up this next season. So then I can essentially collect double money and everything. Yeah, so like anything that isn't grayed out, you can collect again, right? So like even the gold, the matrices, the materia chests, the like all this stuff you can claim again as long as it's not grayed out. Because see, if you hover over, it says one or more of the items in this reward are already claimed on this account, because some stuff is account specific and then other stuff is just character specific. So it'd be a pain to level up, 3 or 4 characters on the same server. But if you have an alt, I would definitely do that. Yeah, so if you have any alt characters that you've worked on the season or your main or whatever, just check everything that you've done for the season pass. Marks of Fortune are the biggest ones you don't want to miss. It's just free money, free like actual money, essentially. All right, what did I say I have to do? I've got all sorts of stuff that I should be doing. Season pass, that's what we were looking at. Activity card. Maybe for free gold. Yeah, I mean, gold is gold. And then also don't forget to, so every single Tuesday, depending on what time it is in your region, but make sure you're also collecting your golden matter every single week. Make sure you get that because you get your 1500 gold and 250 dark matter, and you can collect that on any of your characters. It's just a character based deal. So as long as you have 20 gypsum orbs, make sure you're doing that. I always have to remind myself, so I remind everyone. There's been times where I've been close to like forgetting about it till the end of the week. And then it's like, oh yeah, I need that. But I mean, 1500 gold isn't a ton, but it's free. Can't complain too much with that. So I want to, before I even think about switching over to my main, I want to at least get to the gold. I don't really care about anything past this because this is going to be too much of a grind for today. I don't want to really sit here and just like grind out season pass all day again. So I'm just going to get to this point, get this free gold, and then probably swap to my main. A waste of orbs for the gold cache? It's only 20 orbs a week. It's so cheap. Like 20, if you actually farm gypsum orbs, it is so easy to get it that it's never a waste. It's free gold. So I'm glad that you found my video and are doing it now, because it's free gold. I don't know, like gypsum orbs aren't that bad. I know that a lot of people will invest their orbs into matrices, but you can do both. Like this is my alt account, and look how like I almost have enough for another week's worth of ruby gypsums, I just sit on this stuff. And like on my main, I do both. I will craft up some matrices sometimes, and then sometimes I'll, not do it, but I don't know. If you play OPR especially, you should have plenty of orbs. You can buy daily orbs. Like orbs are very easy to come by. So I don't see any reason to not buy the free gold, Unless you're really like cranking out that many matrices, then I guess maybe, but I don't know. A lot of people don't have their crafting skill up, so for those who don't have their crafting skills, then the matrices don't really make sense. Alright. Actually, let's do this. This goes up for armoring and weaponsmithing. You have to have a lot of gold to do it, but what you want to do is get your first crafts for everything. It's going to be expensive no matter what. That's the thing, is if you have the money, you can do it pretty quickly. But rather than crafting all of like one item, you want to spread it out, because every time you craft something for the first time, you get a bonus amount of XP. So whether it's in the station that you're crafting, or if it's a pattern, like patterns are really worthwhile. The OPR rusher patterns, can you even get those anymore? Can you get rusher patterns anymore? I don't know if you can. But any of the patterns, you can get a lot of gold from, or a lot of XP from those. So like, whatever the highest tier is you can make, you just want to craft that. Because you'll get the bonus XP for every individual pattern type, every individual thing that you craft, really, the dungeon specific stuff. So like if we go in here, I'll just show you, it's easier. So like the replicas, well, this is a PvP replica, but same concept. So you'll get a bonus amount for that. So see where it says first craft, it's times 3 XP that you get. So you get the base XP, and then you also get bonus XP that's 3 times, or times 3, or whatever times 3 is, because times 3, 462, isn't that? Whatever. So you end up getting 3, oh, I see, it's 3 times the base. They make it confusing. So they add 924 plus the 462, ends up being 3 times. So you can only get that once though. It's just your first time crafting it. So you want to craft one, craft one, craft one, craft one, craft one. And like, if you burn through all of your first crafts, then you can start crafting just a singular item. Use your orbs to craft matrices, Tommy? Nice. I know a lot of people do that. I think the golden matter is still worth it for the amount of orbs that you can get in a week. But some people don't like farming orbs. I really don't think it's that bad. I play enough OPR though that I get probably 20 plus orbs a week at least from just that. So I don't know. My main has a ton of orbs, or access to a ton of orbs right now. But yeah, as far as leveling the skills, that's how I did it for most of my stuff. I mean, if you have any of these scraps, you know, you can hand those in and try to get your trade skills up. But like, I've got a bunch of these. Eventually I'll use them and level up some of my skills, but this character is not supposed to have very high trade skills, so I just don't care. Not on this one. Yeah, I mean, if you want to craft matrices, you're just gonna have to kind of fork out the cash to invest. 5k per. Yeah, I think the last time I did weapon matrices, they were selling for 5 to 6k, and I crafted one for bow for like 2 or 2.5. And I think he bought everything for it. Like, if you can even just buy all the resources that go into it. So it's really surprising that like they're maintaining their value, because a lot of times like resources will end up getting closer to matching whatever that ratio is. So it's kind of surprising that the prices are staying as high as they are on the matrices, or more so, it's surprising that the resources are dropping. Now, next season, that could change. You know what I mean? New builds, people might be spending their resources in other ways, you just don't know. But people are going to have more gold next season just because like respecking is cheaper. Which doesn't sound like much, but it will make a difference in the long run of the economy. So, yeah, it just depends. The matrices will hop around in price. I mean, if you want to try to get the most out of it, you want to get your arcane higher. Arcane is like one of the best ways, because unless they change it next season, which is possible, with the, where is it now? With the honing acid, as well as the armor matrix. For me, it's only 1%, but on my main, it's a 25% chance to craft additional items. So if you get your arcane up, you'll be able to make armor matrices, if you're trying to make money, that is. Armor matrices are one of the better ways just because you have a chance of making duplicates. So like, I've had multiple times where I make armor matrices, and I can get 2 out of a craft. So it's for sure worth it, even if it's just for yourself, to make your armor matrix in the arcane station is currently the best way. I don't know if that'll change though. I don't know if that'll change next season. And then for the tempered cast, you'll need weaponsmithing. So if you have weaponsmithing and arcane, you have a chance at making duplicates of your armor matrix. I don't know what to think. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I've been a max level crafter for a while. I mean, currently I don't have engineering at 250, but that's because I don't use engineering ever really. But I have everything else at 250 for crafting. I had armoring, I got to 250, I think within the first couple days because I saved up. Last season, you could get a ton of these scraps really easily. So I literally just saved up a bunch, and like I actually have a YouTube short out there of when I went from 150 to 200 armoring, and I didn't spend a dime. I literally only used scraps, and I went from 150 to over 200 at the click of a button. And then I did a similar deal from 200 to 250, but that got me from 200 to 230, I think. And then I just had to farm, you know, I just had to spend a little gold to go from like 230 to 250. So it was way cheaper. But you can't get these scraps very easily anymore. They nerfed them like into the ground. I'm assuming because of people like myself that was able to like kind of fast track some of the the trade skill leveling. So yeah, I had an easy time with armoring. Armoring was one of the easiest ones for me because of that. But it is still expensive. It is still very expensive. Earn 750. If I open a vial of Azon salt, will it give it to me? I wonder. Alright, let's get to 64 to get my gold. And then I might switch over to my main after that, depending on what time it is. So let's hit this hard. So, enemies in Great Cleave. That's it. So we're gonna refresh this, try to get some better ones. I still have my 3 stamps, so we can use that for those. We don't need to hop into OPR to do those. One-handed. Salvage, we can do that. Great Cleave. So we're gonna do one-handed in Great Cleave. I think I might do a video next season just for like getting your season pass done. Because like there's certain territories that are better for doing it than others. And I might do something like that next season. This season it doesn't make obviously any sense since we have 10 hours left of it, but I think I'm doing something like that. But my video coming out tomorrow / it's either gonna be tomorrow or Wednesday, but it's gonna be a good one. If you want to know how I'll be making my gold next season, that's what tomorrow or the next video will be about. Which a lot of it's gonna be like stuff that's similar, but I go into more detail as far as other things that you can farm along the way too. So it was good for me because it was research that I had to do anyways for myself to try to make some gold, so figured might as well put a video together for it. Because there will be specific things that I'll be farming for next season, just with some of the changes and stuff. How many more do we have to do here? We do have an ad starting in about 1.5 minutes. It's coming up here, just a heads up. Oh, nice, we got that. Let's do that. Put that one in. Can we get another Great Cleave one? All right, Great Cleave. Enemies with a bow or a gun. I mean, we could just put a musket on. Just shoot them, I guess. It'll count. How am I doing this much damage with like no dex? This guy's probably like, why does this guy have a life staff and a musket? That's what I would be questioning. My season pass isn't done. I'll grab the loot over here. How much XP do I get for this here? I forget. 50? Yeah, I leveled up my musket on my main here. So we need to do like one more round here and we'll be good. Great cleave, kill beasts, lost. I mean, I guess we could just keep the musket out and go shoot some rabbits or something. Or there's those ice wolves are over here, aren't there? Be more rabbit spawns over here, I think. There. I play off stream. I've been playing a little bit more off stream just because I've been trying to get this character just like in a better spot before the season. And then once the season starts, I'll play a lot more off stream. Really, the only time I'm not playing as much off stream when I am gaming is just like mid to late season when there's just not as much going on. And it just helps to prevent me from getting burned out or anything, you know? It's easy to go like too hard and then get burned out or burn through content and then feel like there's not enough content when really it's like there is. It's just burn through it too quick. But yeah, I play off stream, especially if like there's other people who are like, hey, I want to play, then it makes it a lot easier for me to, you know, jump on that and say, sure, let's play. So it just kind of depends. But lately I have been playing a little bit more just to get this character in a good spot. Here we go, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Free goal. I like that. I like that a lot because that's a good portion of a chromatic seal. But we're gonna do so before I'm gonna switch over to my main here, work on some stuff on that one. But let's go see if there's any nature harnessing gear that's really cheap. If you're trying to buy gear for next season, now is a really good time, at least on the 2 servers that I've been playing on. Gear has been dropping in price because everyone's kind of waiting. So those who are putting stuff up are putting up for cheaper. Not everything, but it is a good time to buy stuff on the trading post. Obviously, it depends on your server, but the 2 that I play on, I have been noticing some really nice stuff for very cheap. I just forget to do basic stuff when I log in. I also forget to do basic stuff sometimes. And sometimes I don't forget, I just am too lazy to do it. Even though like I know it's going to be profitable, if I don't enjoy it, I'm just not gonna do it, so. It is what it is sometimes. So I'm gonna see if there's any. We'll start with Dex. Dex Int would be okay. Dex Con would be okay. Full Dex would be best. Few days, and I'm like, what now? Yeah, I mean, like, it just kind of depends. Because, like, my dailies will change from day to day sometimes. I won't always be doing the exact same thing, but there are certain things that, like, it's just good to do them if it sounds like fun to me. Sometimes it just doesn't sound like fun to me, so I just don't do it. Is there a medium chess piece? That's not bad. That's actually really good. Refreshing isn't huge though. I don't really need refreshing, but it's only 1,300 bucks. This would be better. Well, no, it wouldn't. Invigorated for a musket's not great. Enchanted Ward would be good. That's so cheap though for a 700 piece. What is my current chess piece? I don't know. Nature harnessing is going to be expensive next season. That's the only thing. Because of that spear, nature harnessing is probably going to go up in price. I think we just buy it. It doesn't have a version. It has health though, which isn't bad. It's not... Again, refreshing isn't huge, but for 1,300, that's so cheap. I have to buy that. Okay. See? It's worth it to check. And we're just gonna equip it right away, so then there's no going back. Endless Thirst is actually better on the musket. Keep that. Let's check nature damage. Whoa, why are my caps on? And we need hardy as well. Nothing. Yeah, and I need nature damage on it. That's a good ring. Except for it doesn't have sacred. Never mind. And none of these have sacred. Alright. Well, we at least got a chest piece. 700 chest piece for the musket build. Because I want this build. This build will be able to be used for invasions, or pieces of it will be. So I want to put together an invasion build and a musket build, like 2 separate deals. So, but I'll use musket for invasions. All right, I'm gonna switch over to Marama now, which is probably a good time. EU's starting to quiet down a little bit. It's getting a little later over there. Apparently I was playing Boltcaster last night, or whenever I played last. That's my Boltcaster transmog. Here. If you ever see me wearing that, it means I have Boltcaster on. So again, a reminder, I will be off Thursday, Friday. I will be streaming on Wednesday though. But I got that reptile show Going to a reptile show. Very excited. I'll be getting at least one new animal. Potentially more depending on what kind of deals and stuff we find, but for sure one animal. All right. Well, what build should I play? I mean, I guess I could play bow. I don't play bow much. I'm not very good at it, but why not? I already have the build on, and I can run con food with it. All right. What do I have to do on this account? Scarabs, and probably just run OPRs just for money. I'm not the best bow player, but I do enjoy it from time to time. I enjoy it with Boltcaster. That's because Boltcaster is essentially just a mage weapon anyways. And we'll just refresh that and top it up. Alright, for a hobo. See if other. Wait, is he no longer in merc cards? He was a merc card. I will say, NA is a lot weirder than EU. You get a lot more just like random weirdness. Which I had heard that, and I didn't realize it until I started playing on EU, and I was like, oh yeah, NA is just like a bunch of weirdos. We're all strange. Like, I don't know if I've seen anyone just running around naked in downtown Brimstone on EU. NA, it happens daily, every single day. Oftentimes by myself or others I know, or, you know, just randomly see it. All right. That guy just went after him, huh? I think I got the poison ticks on him. Yeah, he died to someone's dots. I'm so bad. Uh-oh. Ow, there's so many dots on me. It hurts. Heck, what is that? Look, what is that bug? Like, what is happening there? I'm not a bow main. I can't 1v1 very well. Alright. I can now say I've played more bruiser than bow. Like, I don't play bow much. There's a lot of them on Sun still. What the heck? I didn't think there was that many. I can't push that by myself. Look at this guy's all bugged out. What the heck is that? I've never seen that. Hello, hello, welcome. Ow, it tripped me. It's the same guy. Oh. Yeah, it's the same guy. I don't know why he's bugged out like that. That's so weird. That made him beat me up. It's so distracting seeing that. Got that rock. I'm bad. Quit running. Thanks. It's a lot easier if they're sitting still. Oh, I hit him with that? That's surprising. Alright, well... not looking good for us, is it? They won't know. They won't shoot me because they'll think I'm just a dead body. Right? I think that's how this works. Dang it, I shot the stupid pointy thing there. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them on Sun. I'm not gonna stay there for that. I'll regroup with the team. Team, where are we? What's happening here? Are we still fighting back here? Yeah, there's the bugged out guy. It's so distracting. Oh. I'm a lot more comfortable with a musket in my hand. You jerk. You messed it up. I had him. Also, why don't I have any hearty meals on this build? What? And there's more coming from behind there. Yeah, I had dots and everything else on, man. Maybe. Well, okay. Not maybe. I know I'm not meant to be a bow player. It's the one build where, like, well, not the one. It's one of the few builds that I go on to. I'm just like, I'm literally just going to play it. Boltcaster is fun, but bow has never been my thing. Musket, though. Musket is much, much better for me. I will use bows, though, for invasions. I like bows for invasions. Can't, like, it's so annoying because I can't aim for the back line. Dang it, hobo. A dot kill? I don't even know. It's the same guy that has that weird bug going on. That's so strange. It's his cheats, right? It's the hacks. His aimbot for his melee build. Can you imagine? Team. Baron's up. I think I was short on that. Yeah, I was a little late on that explosive shot. For OPR, I always use Orichalcum. You actually made it so I had to. You just made me double check to make sure I had him equipped. But you don't use ammo in OPR anymore. You used to. You used to have to bring in whatever ammo you could use. You know what I mean? Like, you ran out, you ran out. But no, I always use it. As long as you have one equipped, you'll get unlimited in OPRs now. So, but sometimes if I'm PvEing, I will forget to put them back on. They're pushing this choke, aren't they? Yeah. Missed everyone. Potions should be infinite OPR? I mean, in some ways, I think that'd be nice, but at the same time, the only, or I should say this, the only potion that I wish they did that on was regen pots. Health pots, I have way too many. Mana pots, usually I'm fine. It's literally just the regen pots. So if they were like, hey, we're gonna make regen pots free, I'd be all for it. I'm better with the rapier than I am with the bow, I'll say that much. I'm not great with a rapier. Yeah, as long as you have one arrow for OPR, but if you use that arrow prior to like queuing, then you're out your one arrow. Hobo, get away from me. Dead. That was tunnel vision. That was tunnel vision chasing him. That's fine. He should know that I don't play bow ever. This guy's still bugged out. I don't understand. Stay away. Man, we've lost this one by a long shot here, so. Yep. I think I'll be swapping builds after this one. There's a reason why I don't play bow too often. I'm not good at it, and I don't enjoy it as much as musket. It's our comeback team. We're only down 700 points. You just need a triple cap and never mind. I was hitting people, just not when it mattered. I'm putting my musket on. I need to make sure I have dex food. If I have dex food, I'm putting my musket on. Oh yeah. Yeah. Kind of forgot I crafted that the other day. We'll go pestilence, why not? A little pestilence action. See, now you got me thinking. I need to check all of these, make sure I actually did collect everything on this. Okay, we're good. I collected it all. What the heck? It's something, maybe something's messed up on my end, because, like, it's a great axe thing. Because that guy just had an issue with it too there. Huh. Yeah, maybe it is, maybe it's on my end. I'm not sure. See, look at his great axe. It's only specific people though. It's like only the void. That's weird. I've had that happen in the past, like a long time ago, but I haven't seen that in forever. And not to the extent that that one guy's was like a beam into the air. Very odd. Very, very odd. Musket action, because the bow just, yeah, wasn't doing it for me. Realize it popped up to double down on your screen every time, so you know that you have it. I never pay that close attention to that. Alright. We are a disease burst machine. Lots of dots, too. I always forget that we apply dots with our pestilence. I got a double on that? How? Wait, how did I actually get a double? Did I have... Must have had ticks or something. He's gonna try to scorpion sting me off the top. Can't allow that to happen. Oh, he stopped moving. Diseased. Whoops. What a terrible shot. We're getting back capped, aren't we? Alright, well, we need to go and take this. We need to take it. Let them take this and then we'll fall back. I think I was gonna time that right. Whoops. You know, make sure we don't lose sun for too long if we do lose it here. It's looking like we're going to. Terrible shots. Should be able to finish that, right? Hey. He was dodging. Definitely dodging. Do they have a respawn up here? Is that why we're not seeing them coming from their spawn or anything? I'm so much more comfortable with this musket. Oh, I just never enjoyed bow. Not nearly as much as musket. I was a little worried when they made the musket changes that I really wouldn't like it, but it's been great. Elevation from Force Site. Yeah, I mean, eventually having, like, you know, some variety in the map would be really, really nice. I think, like, the current map could definitely use, like, an update. You know what I mean? Like, I think updating, which they did say that they do have a team working on updating the current map, which I don't know to what extent, but that would be really nice to even just update what we have now, just to kind of get us by until they're ready for a new one, you know? I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, the only thing is they need to make sure that, like, you can't snipe the outpost from outside, you know what I mean, like, through the doors, because you used to be able to do that way easier when it used to be towers instead of just the little respawn deal now. That was such a terrible one, like, what? I just got blown up from that pillar of fire, I think. See, look, was that the same guy, or is that just different? If it's a different guy, then there's something going on with the bug. You know, and there's a bug of sorts happening, either in my screen or everyone's, but I assume it's just mine. Now that we saw it in open world as well. Better shot that tree. You stopped going right. This perks for musket. It kind of depends on your musket build. Like I almost always will run powder burn. So I typically am going to run powder burn on my armor. And then for my musket, this is what I'm running. So Arboreal Attunement, Keenly Jagged, Enchanted. I really like it for the nature build. So for my musket, I always do like nature builds like this. And then I just run full nature harnessing. And then a nature damage ring on top of that. And I mean, people don't have as much nature resistance. They might next season because of the spear. I don't know how. Yeah, it's the same guy. I'm so confused. But yeah, there's a chance that people run a little bit more of the nature harnessing or nature resistance next season. I'm not sure. But I've always really liked the nature builds in general. I'm a big fan of nature damage. Probably because like I heal a lot, you know. Dot's got him on that. Oh, he was sitting still and I missed. Guess bear now, huh? I like nature. I think nature is good because you don't have as many people running like as much nature resistance compared to like fire resist, you know, because of flamethrower meta and all that. So I think nature is a really good option. And again, I just have always enjoyed nature damage. I don't know why. Maybe it's the green. I don't know. But I think nature damage is really good. If you're running it for PvP and PvE, then like my musket build is fantastic against corrupt because nature damage gets a small buff wow, I missed that. Nature damage gets a small buff to towards corrupt, and then so does thrust. So all of your damage is doing a lot more. So against like corruption, so like corrupt, you know, invasions, tempest, anything like that, because I am one of the few that can say I enjoy musket PvE. Not a lot of people do, but I enjoy it. So by doing it this way, if I'm fighting corrupt stuff as a DPS, this build works great. Yeah, it's just the one guy. So strange. I think I just got tripped to death. Well, I'm buying my keg. Alright, time for a keg play. Time for a keg play. But where? That's the real question. Star, we don't have time to go back for a star, sorry. That's too far away from me. I'd rather push moon. Chuck this up and over. No one here. Oh, it's because they're out here fighting. Oh, he's running Abyss Musket. That's really fun, actually. I've done that. Abyss with musket, and then you just like shoot him with your musket and your powder burn, and then you chase after him with your great axe. Yeah, the guy was just getting really lucky on his movement on dodging my stuff. Long shot. There it is. He was running in a straight line. He wasn't getting away from that. Alright. I have this keg and I need to use it. Go to Son and see if we can make a play with it. What do I have right now? 10? We'll take it. We'll take it. I think our team has a lot of kills overall. Yeah, we have a decent amount. I missed, but the other two didn't. Yeah. It really matters. We just all roll over there. We're winning the team fight, so. Yeah, as far as perks on armor, any aversions? I don't even have any aversions, do I? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I don't worry about aversions then. You're now trapped in here with us, guy. Are they? Where's the other team? Yeah, it's like just that guy. Whoops. I'm missing a lot, but that's okay. Our team doesn't need me to hit any shots at this point. I don't feel like chasing. We're gonna go this way. We had plenty of people chasing. Yeah, I mean, I could probably redo some of my gear. I don't even have an artifact on this right now. Yeah, I haven't even been running an artifact, just because I've been running the full harnessing. I need to grab aggro of the brute. There. They just did 150,000 damage to that brute. I think that's the brute. I think that's the play. I've never actually tried that. I didn't know it would do that much damage to a brute. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. I had no idea that it would actually do that much. I don't really want to go for that shot. I'm gonna miss like 90% of those shots. I got lucky on the one. Alright, so kegs versus brutes. For sure. Worthwhile. I think that's how I'll probably start using my kegs from now on. That was really good. Ow. I was behind him. Ripperoonie on that guy. There you go. Hello, Bo. What are you doing? What are you doing slacking right now? Look at that guy. It's the same guy. He was in both matches, and something with his build or something is just all sorts of not right. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, it's something with that one guy. I don't know if he must have like, maybe it's the abyss is all wonky. I don't know. 13-0 with a 150,000 damage keg on a brute. Like, yeah, I had no idea that you could actually kill brutes that fast with a keg. But I think that's what I'll probably start trying to use them for. Wow. Obviously the hope is that you get someone else there with it, but I made very quick work of it. So actually, maybe that's the play, is we go into it with an actual tanking build. So I have like taunts and stuff, and we just set up kegs and then taunt the brute over to the kegs. I think that's the play. Anti brute build, which is essentially just a PvE tank build. Keg bot. It's a new thing. It's no longer dot bot. I mean, there's times where collectively we probably have 5 or 6 kegs on us at once. Kind of comes down to if we win Baron or not. We have ads in like 5 minutes, just a heads up. Or are you slacking, or are you off work early today? I feel like you should be working harder now, not here, you know? Just saying. You have to have a word with your boss. Time is it 4:11? Yeah. I can queue up again. Add to my OPR cache collection. I'll skip the non-elite stuff for now. Let's actually go Scorpion Sting this time. You shall go Scorpion Sting. I'm actually just gonna trigger the ads to go now. Might as well. I'm the slacker, not even gold capped. Listen. I have a spending problem in this game, okay? But I still need to buy. Did I buy my chromatic seals today? I don't know. We got 10 or 11 chromatic seals. I still didn't answer my question though. Wish I could give these OPR caches to my EU character. It'd be really nice. I just don't have much of a need for them right now. Maybe the start of the season I'll open them all up. We'll see. Start fresh, you know. Warming up in the apartment today. It's really nice outside. I might even have to open up the windows if it gets too warm. It's like, why do I have this for my ice build? Go for some Scorpion Sting plays, I suppose. Perfect timing, ads just finished up. Ow. I'm not winning that. Not easily, at least. Ugh. I'm not getting through that door, am I? Try and disturb those who are up top. Dang it, guy, I had to reload. That's not fair. Need to be really careful though, because they're pushing. Get me out of there. Yep, I need to back up. Backed way up. I need to be really careful. I didn't know if there was someone behind still. Ay, ay, ay. Get more tanks though? No, I refuse. Because our team is complaining that the decks aren't doing enough, I refuse to get more kills. There are certain individuals in this match that we tend to see complaining more than others in other matches, so I refuse to do my job now. Dang it, I did my job. Forgot. Wait, why are none of the people who are complaining actually on Sun here helping out the proper push? Come on now. This guy go. He's in like medium or heavy. Oh, these guys are chasing. My timing's so off right now. I was timing it like at the worst time I could have with his dodges. Oh, what was that? He just lagged. Alright. Thank you. Do we go back and help? I don't really know. Stop capping, please. Just leave the OPR then. We must cap more. Cap as much as you can. Every Baron team. Every Baron. We're only down by 200 points. So, you know. Even though we could come back, let's not try to. Chase you. I'll do it. Oh my god, she got out of that so fast. How did he get out of that so fast? Did he get hit? I wonder if, was it my dots? Did that get him up from the stun? Sun. Oh, there's a lot of them on Sun. Why is our team still just sitting at spawn then? I mean, I know at least 2 or 3 of them gave up, but... Stupid Entomb. What? Got stuck. Oh, I forgot to put my hearty meals back on. I got solo vines. That's not fair. They're not supposed to do that. What a waste. Save it for the melees, please. I hit that guy. Look at that. It's funny to me, the people who will come into a game that they are playing and say it's a dead game and start trash talking. It's like, why are you playing it? Like, why do people play games like that if they're that unhappy with it? I don't understand. Isn't the point of playing games to have fun and like enjoy it? I need to time my reloads better. I'm messing them all up. Oh, I hit that guy way out there. That's such a long shot, but I want to land it. I know I'm not helping the team in any way by doing this, but... Get me away. When is the healer healing these guys up front? Is it this one? I don't know who that just hit. Where's his healer? Someone's dead up there. There he is. No, that was a fire staff. Fine, I got their healer to back off, kind of. Our team's fighting the one guy. They kill him? I pastured the healer. I wasn't gonna kill that healer, not with how he's playing. Nope, he went right instead of left. I misjudged that. Stick that guy? Of course he cuts back at the worst time for me to miss that. Just jumping. Ow. Ow, ow. I hit that musket back there. Someone give me a fast heal there. The stupid Light's Embrace. Good heals. I'm dead. Our team left the point. I don't know why they left the point. They left the point to go chase people. It is what it is. Majority of our team didn't give up though, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I mean, like, obviously I want to win, but I don't care enough if we win or lose. It's not a ranked game mode. It's, you know what I mean? Play the game to play the game. What we got going on here? I'm gonna just throw that. It gave me the hit marker and then it said dodge. How does that work? Ow. I'm glad I wasn't that sacred. Uh-oh. Or his healer is. Why is this guy chasing me? What? I thought he was gonna do more than just bonk me and leave me. But alright. A lot of damage that just hit me all of a sudden. Hurt. Hit that tree. How do I get tripped there? Get Arcs. It's crazy. Arc's just getting me, even in this game. Guy's just not gonna push fully, huh? No, he is. I'm gonna make him think that I'm not. Where's he going? Oh, he's going like all the way back there. Okay. Where's he? He's going all the way around? I don't know where that guy's actually trying to get to. Maybe the other door? Everyone's fault but their own, okay? Oh, go back to work. Did I just stick? Wait, did I stick the bear? Why is our melee running back? What? I'm confused. We lost our spawn. I don't have any disease because I'm not running my pestilence. I'm going Baron. Nope. I'm going Baron. I don't even care. I'll snipe it. I'll do what I must. Just a healer. It's true. If you're a healer, it's never your fault. That's how it works. Alright, guy, we have very, very short period of time to take this. They're gonna be so mad if we actually get this. Come on, guy, we can do it. Dang it, I missed. Yeah! Yes! Take that. Alright, team, triple cap when we win this. Uh-oh. Getting PV'd. Ow, I'm getting tripped. Where are the heals? I think my healer might have been dead, but where are the heals? I don't care. I got Baron. That's the most important part. We got Baron. We did our part. We assisted the team. He's blaming me. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that message. Why is there a brute right here? Oh, that's funny. It was another streamer that also went there. That's hilarious. I mean, triple cap, and I feel like we would have had that. Just saying. I don't have enough Azoth on me. I didn't actually grab the Azoth from Baron. Yeah, I think it's still winnable. It was close. Close. Very close. Blaming me. I didn't do anything. I was just present at Baron. It was my dots. Wasn't expecting it. It's funny that two streamers decided to go and push that. Well, hey, if you're gonna complain that much and tell me not to do it, I'm going to go and do it. Like, these people need to realize the more you tell someone not to do something in this game, especially in OPR when you're complaining, it's going to happen. So if you actually don't want people to do it, just don't say anything. But they always will, and I will always make a push for Baron. Again, I queue up to play the game, not to sit and spawn. Especially when I have backup at Baron, you know? Can't be helped. The build is just too strong. Give me a scarab now. For getting that Baron, give me a scarab. Dang it. Stop playing the game, you have to wait and spawn on the next one. Imagine like a little message pops up on your screen like, hold on. You lost your sun fight. You are now locked in your respawn forever. You lost your one sun fight, and you are now down by 50 points. Game over. That's the whole game mode, is just winning the first fight. If you win the first fight, you win the game. Every single time. Think about how fast the OPRs would happen, you know? Like that. I don't want to waste a cartridge on you here. That'll do. I mean, if OPRs works like that though, where like, you know, you just only one fight, only one team fight per match. I mean, I'd be like track 50 on my ult by now. It'd be crazy. Cruising through them. But it's funny because like EU, I care about getting faster games where like it's more one-sided at times, and then I end up getting like the closest matches. Whereas on NA, I'm like, I want some good close matches, and then I just get rolls. I thought we had that though. Just saying, like a Baron and a triple cap, and that game was turned around. Okay. Okay. Back to Pestilence. We need to disease their team. We need to go anti-heals on this match. Just saying. Got bruisers. A lot of decks, but we got 2 or 3 bruisers at least, which I don't know if it'll be enough, but let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's at least 3 bruisers. We have 1 healer for sure. I don't know if we have many more than that, but important thing is we need to get every single Baron regardless of score. I don't care. I don't care what it is. Baron has to happen. rotate around, shoot their back line. Yeah, we don't have much. We don't have much of a front line here. A lot of people sitting outside this point right now. Yo, 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 yo. Those dots were hurting really bad. Someone has some very strong dots. Just taking so much damage. A lot of range on our team. No, don't put the sacred on me. I'm full health. Put it on the team up there. I don't need it. Thank you, but I don't need it. Oh, rotate around here. Yeah, I mean, this is the play. So anytime we're getting pushed like this, we literally just need to fall back and take Sun. They have multiple muskets. Really? You're just gonna run around? Fine, I'll leave you. Yeah, just cap this at this point. We have enough people here. I have a lot of range shooting at us right now, guy. I'd be careful. Ow! Of course, now they're behind us. I shot that. Okay. That wood spike thing is dead. Yeah, there's a lot of them there. They are. I don't know where that musket went. Shooting at our teammate right there. What? Whoa, that was close. That was a healer I was hitting for that. Let's cap this, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're all there now. Are we not able to take star or what? I don't know what the deal is on the back end there. There are like 3 or 4 of us that were trying to hold sun. Yeah, they're sitting at our spawn. The crazy thing is like, if our team left spawn, we actually had a chance. Even if they were just like getting them away, like there's enough of us doing other stuff that we probably had a chance, but now it's not looking so good. We're not even pushing an outpost right now. We're just fighting in the street. You know what I mean? It's not even like a team comp difference. Yeah. Belmont, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We have Baron, but no one's capping this. I'm just gonna chuck this over the edge. And make it. Oh yeah, hit someone. Make it? I don't even know. That was a whiff and a half there. Ugh. A lot of them. I thought I didn't think that many were gonna stay back for that. I thought they would have just gotten Baron or mid or wherever my team is. Is my team back at spawn actually? Did I just see that? How is it possible? How are we back at this point? I don't know. I don't understand how we got shoved back to our spawn. We were like out away from our spawn a long ways away. That was such a weird match. Our team was just like not focused on objectives one bit. Not even a little bit. I tried my hardest. I need to check something. I need to figure out. I have a new build that I want to work on. I just don't know if it'll work, so I don't want to invest a ton into it. So I might just have to see if I have the stuff to do it. I'm gonna recall. I want a new tanking build. I want to be a mage tank. So I'm gonna come up with a full mage tanking build. I just don't know for sure. It has to be Ice Gauntlet. I think I'm gonna do Ice Gauntlet because you can convert your mana into stamina when you block. But do I go Void or do I go Fire Staff for my secondary? Let me look at the taunts because I don't remember. I don't think there's anything more than Scream for this, right? Yeah. What about Fire Staff? Or whoops, that's Life Staff. Fire Staff. Is it just Incinerate? And then for Ice Gauntlet, it's just... Okay, so they only give you one taunt per magic weapon. That's tough, because then I don't have an AoE taunt, do I? Are any of these AoE taunts? I guess I didn't even look. Okay, hits with this ability, inflict taunt for 3 seconds. Hits with this ability, inflict taunt for 4 seconds, but it's on hit. Hits with this. So they all have to be hits, because I think if it's an AoE, it actually says it, right? Yeah, activating this ability inflicts taunt to all abilities or all enemies within 8 meters. Which is pretty nice, but I could also just spin in circles with a wind chill, right? Like, couldn't I just like how far does wind chill reach? 7 meters? So you get a 7-meter taunt, it's just not AoE. But if I spin really fast in a circle with it, then technically it's like a 7-meter. Well, it's like a 7-meter taunt then, right? So maybe I'd be fine with that, but then do I go Void? I suppose I just go Void and then go Tether, Circle, Scream? Or no, not Circle. I go Tether, Oblivion with Scream. Right? Let's put this together. That. I don't think do I worry about Glimpse of the Void? What's the cooldown reduction on this? 24. That's such a long cooldown. Maybe we go Glimpse of the Void then. But for sure Tether. We just go cooldown with it. It's not gonna actually do any damage for me. Let's drop that. And then do that. Okay. And then for Ice Gauntlet, I for sure want Entomb and Wind Chill. Then what do I run for my last ability? I mean, I guess Ice Storm would allow me to... Yeah, Ice Storm would allow me to actually have a little more range. Spike also wouldn't be bad. But Ice Shower would allow me to actually apply a tiny bit of rend. It's not much. Or do I just go Pylon? No, because Pylon I won't be able to get down to Ultimate Frost. And then it's not worth it. So I think, well, let's do this. Let's first do, yeah, so this is the ability that we need as a tank, as a mage tank. Blocking an attack with the Ice Gauntlet will convert mana to stamina. Converts 5 mana to 10 stamina. So if we run that with stamina recovery, I wonder if that would work. Otherwise, I guess the other option... Oh, I know what we could do. I know a very quirky build that we could run as a tank that might work. Hold on. So this is a 5-meter AoE taunt that you don't actually have to riposte anything. You just click it and it's a 5-meter riposte. So what's the difference? Let's just look at this so I can visually see it. So that's 5, right? And I mean, 5 meters is not bad. We go Rapier, Ice Gauntlet, tank. That's the only taunt, right? Yeah. And then do bleed. We could do either a bleed build or I could do flurry, I guess. I mean, flurry would be pretty good too. I'm getting some goofy ideas here, but I don't know. I want to start tanking more again for PvE especially. And if it works for PvE, I might use it for PvP just to try it, but I want to try something just like completely different from what I normally run. And then we just go for cooldown reduction because I can get taunt after taunt using a rapier. Like I can just continually keep getting a taunt back because I can get the cooldowns back really quickly if I run it as a cooldown and get stam back on any hit. Okay. So I think I just go for a full cooldown. I'm not going to worry about that. Sam is below that. We can go with that one. 10% more damage granted. Okay. Alright, this is what we're doing. This is what the build's gonna be based around. And then I think we go for ultimate chill. And we'll try ice spike. This is such a weird build. There's a good chance I just hate it, but honestly, the only person who will hate it more than me is whoever's healing me. So, Bo, if you're still there, you may not like this build. I have no idea what to expect. Can I get sturdy on a ice gauntlet? Is that possible? 'Cause I actually really wouldn't mind that. Or did we go Ice Spec? No, I think we go Ice Storm. Yeah, I think we go Ice Storm. I'm gonna go, yeah, with that. And then we're gonna do this so we get some cooldown reduction. And then what's this? Yeah, that's it right there. All right, can I get sturdy on magic weapons? That's what I'm not sure on. They what? They changed some of that stuff around. So this is not a build that I'm gonna have ready today. This is one that I'm starting to look into it because I want just like a really quirky build right now. Magic weapons. So I can't get sturdy on it. Dang, that would have been nice. Wait, can I get? Well, I don't want sturdy on a rapier though, do I? Because I'm gonna be blocking my ice gauntlet is my shield, which we could just use deep freeze. Except for unbroken winds with lifesteal could be good. Actually, let me see if there's one like that. What is it? No. Unbroken winds, that's what it is. And then lifesteal. Yeah. I'm getting excited for this build. This is gonna be a really weird one, but good. Yeah, look at that. So we have vicious, lifesteal, unbroken winds. Let me make sure I don't have one like that, because I might. The heck is it? Where's my ice gauntlet build? Fire staff, light void ice. That has unending thaw. I don't think I'm gonna worry about unending thaw. I'm just going to put. I just care about wind chill and lifesteal, I guess. That should apply. I already forgot the name of the stupid thing. Unbroken winds, that's what it is. I mean, honestly, this one would work just fine. Whatever. We're gonna use this one. I need to... I think I'm gonna get rid of this set. Yeah. And then we're gonna put that there. Well, actually, I mean, I guess if I'm not running a weapon artifact, I might as well run deep freeze, huh? So yeah, I'll run deep freeze. And then I need to check rapiers. This is gonna be such a weird one, but if it works, right? Do I have? I don't know if I have any hated rapiers. I don't. So then what do I want? I probably want... Sundering Riposte, right? What is this one? No, it's bad. Sundering Riposte. I have none. Alright, let me go see if there's any for sale that for really cheap. Probably full in. Ooh, look at that one. That actually might work. It has sturdy on it. I might go with that. I'm gonna go with that. That person probably thought they never were going to sell that. And I don't blame them, because typically it wouldn't sell. Alright, and then I need some carnelians. Oops, probably help if I spelled it right though. I just want to get this like set for the weapons, and then I'll deal with armor another time. But I don't really use deep freeze for much else right now. So that's a start. Those are our weapons. So we got our taunts. We have our 2 taunts with 1 AoE taunt. It's gonna be great. All right. Well, now you guys know the next build that I'll probably be working on is going to be a mage, well, half mage there. A half mage tanking build. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but in my head, I feel like it might make sense. We're just going to roll with it and see if it works. So I'm going to try to get, I'll probably spend some time this week trying to get that build together. And then maybe for season 5, we'll have a brand new tanking build ready. But I'm gonna need to test it in some other dungeons, see how the cooldown reduction is and everything, because there's a chance that I just can't get the taunts fast enough. But I think with Rapier, I can probably maintain enough aggro. So we'll see. All right, but that is gonna do it for today. So thank you very much to everyone who's hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, and then again Wednesday. I do have my new video. Like I said, it's either going to be released tomorrow or Wednesday, so kind of keep an eye out for that, but it is going to be about how I will be making my coin and my gold in Season 5, so there's definitely some items that I will be specifically looking for in farming in order to make some of that money. So hopefully you guys have a great evening, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one.